Hopefully.
Hello, chat.
There we go. Hello, chat.
Hey, we're here.
We're here. We're alive. I'm back from fighting bears on the mountain.
We live.
Oh, they're all here.
Where's Bosco? Bosco, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Hello.
Hello.
So
I was just letting you guys
quiet
talk.
today.
That's all. Huh?
Everyone,
quiet
wake
today.
up. Come on.
Yeah,
What's wrong? What time
We
is
don't
it?
have a bit ready this time.
I know we don't have a bit ready this time.
Die Hard Dice.
It's
Buy their
Division.
fucking dice.
They still won't sponsor us. Dear Die Hard Dice, you have such pretty eyes for something that doesn't have eyes.
Those pretty dice.
Oh, someone in chat just said, Monty, you deserve a frog, and I've never been complimented more in my entire fucking life.
Dear
Die
Die
Hard
Hard
Dice.
Dice, I can't begin to tell you how I felt these past few months.
Die Hard Dice, I would say you're number one, but you're a natural 20 in my eyes.
Oh, my God.
Hey!
I dream of your beautiful dice trays and the sound of my dice rolling an 8 in it.
Should I roll a charisma save just in case?
Oh yeah, these are some.
Can we start a Twitter writing campaign to Die Hard Dice to sponsor us?
Do that.
But it's all
16 on both sides. Not bad.
No, hear me out. But it's all just like terrible, cheesy romance novel shit.
Like pickup lines, like, "Hey, are those your dice, or are those really nice?"
No, like heartfelt, like you were doing, like you know, Die Hard Dice. I dream of walking with you on the beach, sharing a soft chuckle, pushing back your soft locks of hair. I miss you. Heartfelt shit, you know?
Is that a Die Hard Dice in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
Nah, it's too crude. It's gotta be
gentle.
Like
classy.
Gotta be
They
classy
say
stuff.
hindsight is 20/20.
Stuff you see in a Hallmark romantic card, you know?
Oh God.
Like greeting card romantic, you know? Just that nice, stupid poetry shit.
I would like to remind chat, we are not sponsored by Die Hard Dice. We are not being ironic here. They do not actually sponsor us. So, again...
If they did, we wouldn't be so corny with our sponsor advertising.
You say that now, but if they sponsored us, it would be the corniest. Please sponsor a show that doesn't even show the physical dice. We could just describe them in beautiful detail.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, you could have a webcam set up just for the dice.
Yeah, but I don't like cameras. I have dice right now that look like someone took cinnamon and like peppermint candy and just crushed it up and then put it into like resin. And it's like really hard to read the numbers, but they look really fancy.
Also, my sincerest apologies if I talk over anyone tonight. My audio setup is screwed up, so I can't hear very well.
You are good. You are a good egg. I guess we should start with introductions. Bosco, I think that's your wheelhouse there, buddy.
That is. So why don't you start?
Fuck. God damn it. You can find me at Monty Glue on Twitter, where you can see me having a crisis over this giant fucking boat I just bought. I impulse bought the D&D Falling Star like terrain boat. And there's pictures of it on my Twitter. And I bought it because I need it and want it. And also it's very nice. But now I have the dilemma of where do I put this thing? So you can watch that saga on my Twitter, but you can also catch me retweeting photos by my friend. I went on a vacation, for those of you who didn't know. I went to Jasper National Park in Alberta and had a good old time. It was a lot of exercising in 2 days. My knees still hurt. I think I saw 5 moose. I saw caribou, elk, like 5 or 6 black bears, a brown or grizzly bear. We're not sure. We saw marmots and ground squirrels and pikas and like little songbirds. We saw all kinds of animals. It was really great. We saw a glacier. I climbed a mountain all the way to the top to try and find mountain goats. We didn't find mountain goats, but we found the pika. And it was really great. And I had a really, really good time. But now I'm back at it. And you can also find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue, where unfortunately, we didn't get to Devil May Cry. I'm sorry, Connor. I was still pretty tired from the trip and had a bit of a headache. But this Sunday, I won't be streaming. I'm going to be on D6DR, which is a D&D show where you can catch me as Oss, my Goliath Paladin. Now I can talk about it. Where we're fighting snake people. Oss doesn't know what's going on, neither do I. So it's great. But I'm having a lot of fun. So you can definitely check that out. And intermittent, probably over a course of the week, I'm going to be trying to finish up the Pokemon DLC. It just came out for Pokemon Sword, and I'm loving it. I'm having such a fun time. So you can catch me playing that. You can even join me in raids if you have the game yourself, and definitely check that out. All right, I'm done. Sorry, that was really long.
Sarah.
Not much to talk about. I signed up to donate bone marrow. Yay.
Oh.
Woo!
That'll be interesting. I gotta get the kit and do the little cotton swab in my cheek.
Ooh.
Can't believe you won't have bones.
I can't believe they're going to harvest your bones.
You can harvest your bones.
Is it? Well, that depends if they want me. They either want my blood, and that apparently takes 3 to 4 hours where they sort of like cycle it out and like take out the stuff they need and then like put my blood back in. Or they need the marrow, which is a actually shorter process, but I have to be put under with anesthetic and stuff and maybe a breathing tube.
So
which is a little scary, but you know.
You're either going to be pro-vampire or anti-skeleton. It's up to the doctors to decide.
But I don't know what's come out that I can talk about. I'm still checking. The world is weird and it's hard to get answers.
That's fair.
Arcolf.
Nah, it doesn't hurt as bad as you've heard. I read up on it because I was scared of that, but you don't apparently feel it during the process because you're all anesthetized or whatever, and then apparently afterwards you can have some back pain, but it's not like horrible. It's just like my back is achy. This sucks. Not like horrid.
You just wake up and you have no bones anymore, and you're just...
You say, where'd my bones go?
That's good.
Arcolf.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arcolf. I will not be streaming until the 24th at the earliest due to technical issues. So tomorrow's Murder Cave stream will be purely from Grizzly's point of view unless Bob wishes to. Aside from that, you can find me on creation streams with Bosco when he wants me around. Or you can find me here Saturday nights at 7 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time as Khel Zouren.
And Connor.
Me, Connor. Me do big stream at twitch.tv/Distortion Devil. You can also find me on Twitter and TikTok at the same name. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. Tuesdays is Ring Fit Adventure / RIW Roll Initiative Wrestling, my own D&D themed WWE 2K20 show that uses the chat's D&D characters as wrestlers. Friday is Friday Funhouse, where I play a lot of games with my friends. We were playing some Battle Right, so I could visit my lovely waifu Blossom once more. And also,
she's good. She's top tier.
She's really fucking cute. But
now.
Battle Right is actually a really fun game that I had a lot of fun playing back in the day when it first came out, and I wanted to see if people are still playing it. Lo and behold, there are.
Yeah, I figured it wasn't dead. I had a feeling there was still following for it because it is a fun game for sure.
It was like, oh, there hasn't been an update since like September of last year, and the game must be dead. But nope, it's still well and good.
That's
anyway,
nice.
Yeah, Saturday was supposed to be Bayonetta today, but guess what? Bayonetta screwed me again because the data was corrupted on my Switch, so I couldn't even play it today.
Well, fly me to the moon.
To the moon and let me play a different game.
I wish I could play a game that wasn't this fucking main. I'm just joking. I haven't played the game. I'm not a good judge of game, so I'm sorry. I'm petting. I'm like.
Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta 2 apparently uses Moon River instead.
Huh.
Must have been a. Anyway, Sunday, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. The Wolfgang mod for Dante is almost done pretty much. And I don't know what I'm going to do on Sundays.
Your best.
Also, you should definitely go check out Apocalypse Studios' Dead House Sonata, which I will be a part of in the coming year.
Oh no! People apparently are sending flirty messages at Die Hard Dice. What have you done, Sarah?
What?
Sorry for
Oh my
interrupting
God,
you.
are they doing what I asked? Oh, hang on. Oh,
It's pretty much back to you,
What's their
Bosco.
Twitter thing? What's their Twitter thing?
I don't know.
Die
I don't
Hard
know.
Dice. I have to see it. Oh, I found. Okay, I just want to see the ats. The AJ Richardson says, "Dear at Die Hard Dice, I dream of walking with you hand in hand on a moonlit beach, nothing but the
Oh my
waves
God.
and the at Unexpectables playing in the
Jesus
background."
Christ.
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ.
It's perfect. It's just what I imagined.
And here comes the cease and desist.
They're gonna send us a cease and desist. They're gonna be like, "Why are you harassing us?" And we'll be like, "We're not. I don't want to be like that Japanese man in that game show that we watch sometimes, Connor.
Yeah, Endo and
I don't want to be Endo."
Friskman.
This was amazing.
Sorry,
You're not using the Frisk mints anymore? Yeah, they actually sent me a cease and desist, so I can't use it anymore.
At least we'll know we tried.
God, if Die Hard Dice is like, we can't use your dice anymore because we don't like you, then I'll have to use Chessex.
Jesus.
You could always make your own dice.
It's true, but I have no time. Anyway, sorry, Connor, we interrupted you. I'm very sorry.
I was done.
Yeah, that was
Oh, you want to read off
ridiculous.
some bits, buddy?
Yeah, I got you. So Rune Wolf, thank you for the tier 1 gift sub to Darkness,
my bonus
my old friend.
action,
We're starting it off
I'll-
hot. We
I'll
got
remind
just some
Bosco that
random
he needs to
Steve
show
with
himself
5
as
tier
well.
1 subs gifted to the community. We got, I think it's MSU Bill. I'm assuming that's like Missouri State or something. But tier 1 sub, we got Silent Nomad with a tier 1 sub. A lot of tier 1 subs. We got the Talbs with a tier 2 sub. We've got Booty Jim with a tier 1 sub for 2 months. Time for some ghosts and football. I think that means soccer. We got Shiny Lamp with a tier 1 sub for 3 months in a row saying, Monty, when is the inevitable construct NPC going to show up?
There actually are no constructs in this world, which you guys know how much I love robots. There are none, except for like what would be in like modern life. So yeah, no, there's no robots. Sorry.
Sorry, guys. It's official now. We got Miki with the tier 1 sub saying, wee! X-Grail with a resubscription at tier 1 for 2 months in a row, as well as Dr. Caliban and Wendigo for 3 months. Thank you so much for that, guys. Really had a blast meeting your son last week. DZIB91, I think it's DZIB, with a tier 1 resubscription saying, yo. We have Sir Thomas Percy with a resubscription at tier 1. 3 months of Prince Division, ? Where has the time gone? Wolfgang with a tier 1 resubscription. We've got Xeno Aid with a Twitch Prime sub saying, love you all, UK time though. So good luck and good night. Snow with a tier 1 sub saying, time for more of our favorite officers. Stellar Coyote with 100 bits saying, bits for Zobi, the best paperboy ever. Ravioli with a tier 1 sub saying, in my party's quest of hunting down a pirate/drow crew, we now have become zookeepers, planning to awaken a young purple worm so he can be a tour guide. Thank you guys for getting me into the fuckery that is D&D. Rune Wolf with the 5 bits saying, don't get salty on bad rolls tonight. I mean, it's part of the we don't really get salty. We're just like, really? It's just kind of a thing. I don't think we're salty though.
We laugh about it, but we cry deep inside.
And we do cry on the inside. Vacabrava. Yeah, I'm gonna go
Bravo.
with that. Yeah. With a tier 1 resubscription, Monty, I will harm you. Redfield with 10 tier 1 subs gifted to the community. Thank you so much for that. We got Love Violently. That's how I love you, Monty. I can't stay up tonight with 100 bits saying, just popping in to throw my love and support at y'all. A Khazar with 500 bits saying, I couldn't think of anything clever to say. I feel you, fam. We got Pika Fan with a tier 1 sub. We got Draco Productions with a tier 1 sub. We got Strider with a tier 1 sub for 2 months in a row saying, I have a set of metal diehard dice. Have had them for a while. And they look really cool. Glycerius with the 500 bits. Thank you so much, Glycerius. Much appreciated. Jade with the 500 bits saying, this is my first bit drop, but I love everything Monty does, even everyone else. Bosco. R Fox Blood with 1,000 bits saying, happy to see all of ya. Let's take down some crime. McLeary with 100 bits saying, evening lovelies. I'm going to order my second bass guitar, but I can't decide on seafoam green or matte black. Please help. Leaning towards green. Shout out answer Bob with a rate of 52. Do you have a thought on that, Connor? Color guitar? Seafoam green or matte black?
I kind of like, I for a guitar, I'd say seafoam green myself, because then it's like, it's a color, and color is nice in life.
Yeah,
It's hard
technically
to go
black
wrong
isn't
with
a
matte
color.
black, though.
Matte black matches with everything, but it's black and is, just it's a neutral color with no brightness to it. But
It's fair.
It would match with any outfit you wear. So
Exactly.
we're really bad at making choices.
Yeah. Go for the seafoam green because it's different.
Yeah, I'd say the seafoam green would be like, I don't know, more iconic too,
Nice.
in a way.
We got Rainbow Snake with 300 bits saying, I managed to pull a panic today by casting Dispel Magic at level 4 on a golem made out of arcane energy and rolling exactly what I need to on the DC. It was the only combat plan for the session, and the DM got super flustered.
Welcome to D&D.
Well done. Monty's been there.
Nothing you want to happen happens.
Yeah, the Freeman with 100 bits saying, Sarah, you don't know the power you unleashed.
Come on, it's just one person.
We've got Nature Claw and X Wiley Willy with tier 1 subs for 3 months in a row. We got Probate with 100,000 bits saying, in lieu of Die Hard Dice, let me sponsor you. Oh, I see.
I can't. Okay, though, Probate, I can't grab you in my hands and throw you to get a random end result.
You say that, but I will make that happen. There is no price or amount of money he could pay to not have that happen if we so desire.
Well, I don't want to throw Probate.
I know people.
He's I mean, as much as I want to fight him sometimes, he is my friend.
Ooh, technically, if you played Sea of Thieves with him, you could load him to a cannon and fire him across
That's
the
true.
horizon.
You could shoot him out of a
That is
cannon.
true. That is true.
Anything you can do to abuse Probate. Like
That is
with
on
cannons.
PC. That is on PC, right? Like now.
It's on Steam.
It
Oh,
is. Correct.
yeah, I could throw Probate maybe if I had time.
I'm glad that you're backing me up on this finally. Welcome to the dark side. Moving right along. We've got Philip Cantor with 5 tier 1 subs gifted to the community. We got Jade with a tier 1 sub. We got Zocco Duel gifting a tier 1 sub to Arcolf. Aww.
Aww.
That's
Thank
adorable.
you for that, Zacco.
Arcolf's like, D-Zip with 10 bits saying, you got it right, Distortion Devil. We got Kanan Eldari with a tier 1 sub saying, woke up just in time from weird dreams to celebrate 2 months. Still love the Prince Division. We got Dun Soul with a tier 1 resub. We got Hurtful J with a tier 1 resub. We got an Icy Breeze with a tier 1 resub. Love these shows. And Dun Soul with a 500 bits. No message, just bits. Or maybe not. TKLs with a tier 1 resubscription. Thank you so much. We got D-Zip with 135 bits. I fully admit with everything going on in the U.S. right now, I feel a Cop D&D stream is weird, but that is not in your control. But still keep in mind all the stuff going on. We are totally aware. In fact, we actually...
For
Go ahead, Monty. You can tell them what we did.
Yeah, I can tell them. During one of our episodes, I think it was 2 weeks ago or a week ago, any income that we earned for that entire episode, we're actually donating to Unicorn Riot, actually, which is a journalism meant to record any sort of like, I guess my brain is kind of potato right now because I'm trying to get ready. But basically, they're a free journalist platform who basically record anything from riots to basically defend those who might not be able to defend themselves. So basically, collect evidence and recordings and documentation for basically for free press. And actually, together with everybody involved, we actually earned about $1,600 US for that. So it has to get processed, but Thank you guys so much for doing that. We do appreciate anything you guys sent us. And if you donated directly, thank you so much. So yes, anyone who's concerned about that, we are aware. And our hope is that, and I've said this before and I'll say it again, like this has been kind of like the Prince Division. It has nothing to do with the American police. I'm Canadian. I am a Canadian person. I live in Canada. My mother is a 30-year service RCMP member. And that is kind of what this was inspired by, if that is a concern. So yeah. No.
Also, the way that I've noted, and this is just my take on it, but like the way we've actually been utilized is actually more like private eyes, where we work with the police, but we're privately funded. We don't call for backup. We don't really work on the streets. We're like it's like a mix of private eyes.
We're more like
SWAT team.
Yeah, we're more like private investigators than actual police.
Because like we have to work with the police and file reports, but we're not like we have to go knock and take care of this disturbance. Like we are specialized.
You guys are like kind of like, you know, NCIS meets like LA Noire meets, you know, Phoenix Wright. Like that's that and my mom.
Also, I think it helps that it's fantasy, which
and your mom.
It is, yeah. And my mom. I love my mom. I can't wait for her to see the
setting.
Boat. Woo! But yeah, so if that's a concern, then just know that we like that's what this is from. It's
we have heard you, and we do everything we can to mitigate any potential comparisons between the real world and what we do. This is supposed to be fun, so hopefully you guys hear it and you go, yeah, this is a break from the world and not a reminder of what's going on in the world. So we've got Xavier Power with 15-bit saying, it may just be my one tweet, but it's getting traction. I may have only tweeted once, but I'm getting a ton of likes. I assume you mean about Die Hard Dice. Die Hard Dice, the unofficial.
That was amazing. It was so good. It was exactly what I wanted.
Letter D with 510 bits. Happy gaming tonight, gang. We've got SF Cody with 25 bits saying, have some ad bits, Sarah. You know, not the monster you've released. Bella with 500 bits saying, I got a new job by the grace of the gods, so here are some bits. Let's see what else we got. We got Wolf Scar. We're almost done here. Wolf Scar with 300 bits. Just a show of love. With that said, let's have a good game, guys. Dusty Bone with 100 bits saying, what's this? A world woefully underpopulated by sentient constructs. My briefcase full of mannequins. Priceless. A gate and my awaken spell ought to just put a stop to that. With 100 bits, Dusty Bone, don't do that. That's terrifying. Hemihead with 1,300 bits. Hey, Monty, if it makes you feel any better, I'm buying another Dodge Coronet as a parts car. That brings my count of 3 Coronets total that I own.
It is true, Heavyhead. We could just be into drugs. So all things considered.
Fair. And then finally, Silly Soul with a tier 1 resubscription. Whoosh, made it. Looking forward to the game.
All right, you guys get started?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's do it. So when last we left our officers, you guys actually had some downtime in the city. I'll just kind of go through what everybody sort of did. Tanis, you went to a soccer game with your daughter, and they won. They had a great time. And you met again with Yagnar, the orc who is raising a human girl, kind of like the babysitter of this girl, who you learned is a very strange individual, Yagnar and also her. Eventually you guys got some ice cream, had a nice little lovely outing, and eventually you texted your brother and sister and scheduled to meet up and hang out at a cafe or just kind of catch up. Meanwhile, not Tanis, I just went over Tanis. Khel Zouren and Bryant, you guys dealt with the ghost problem, kind of. Khel, you went through it. You got a Luigi board, which is canonical. Ouija boards are called Luigi boards in this setting, and used it to communicate with ghosts. While you were purchasing this item, you watched as some orcs came into the store and talked to the shopkeep for a while, basically asking for some money. It was kind of a weird exchange. It seemed unhostile, it seemed rather friendly, and they left without another word, and you bought what you needed, as well as some stuffed animals on your way out. Bryant, you more or less went in and you broke into the necromancy division. With the help of Kostemeyer, who picked the door lock for you, you went into the necromancy division and discovered 2 desks and a third desk that probably would belong to a police chief that was vacant. On them, you noted that one was covered in dog hair. while the other one appears to belong to a Goliath of some description. You're not sure. While investigating, out from a closet came a large humanoid figure, a stitched together humanoid, unable to articulate too much, and seemed rather curious by your presence, but not hostile. You managed to slip out without anyone else catching you, and basically made your way out, kind of just keeping that in the back of your mind. Eventually, you and Khel made your way back and communicated with a ghost, of which had been once living in this apartment, who basically was lonely and just has been kind of hanging around and just wanted to help you, but eventually decided that you didn't want her, so she disappeared. And yeah, that's basically what you guys were up to. And Gibby, you went to. Oh Jesus! Okay,
What?
that was really loud for me. I don't know why.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It sounded like a meow. I thought it was like goblin, but it was fed up and was like, I'm here. But you basically got diagnosed with your princess, to which you, I believe, had Surge, Celestial Embrace, and Aura Fold were your three.
I think it was actually Celestial Ward.
Was it
Let me look at my
Celestial
note.
Ward?
It was
Let me look at my
Celestial
notes again.
Ward.
It was Celestial Ward. Oh, right, it was.
Oh no,
Celestial Ward.
yeah, it is Celestial Embrace, but I guess you
Oh,
said
okay.
it's basically a ward anyway.
It's like
so.
a ward. Yeah, it's like a ward. Yeah. And after which you contacted your father, who didn't seem to know about anything. Like he just seemed unaware of what was going on. So for you guys had a month of on-off work. Most of it, 100% of it was processing paperwork. Your job is kind of boring. You guys mostly do paperwork for the other divisions because you have nothing else to do. Bryant, you specifically have been having to work daily, if not longer, while the rest of your companions have essentially been having, on-off time off. You guys have been actually not working a whole ton. You've mostly just been called in to do paperwork, and that's about it, and like a few check-ins and things like that. Except for you, Bryant, you've been there pretty steadily every day, every week, with the exception of weekends, as punishment for assaulting basically a person you had in your oh god, my brain is thinking of words.
Custody.
You had someone in your custody. You assaulted them, so you were charged, essentially. So this was essentially your punishment and your warning from the division and its financial supporters. So as the rest of you guys spent your guys' month, I'll go through everybody in order. Khel, you had dinner with your mother and father. Your mother hasn't aged a day, which makes sense. She's a dragon. She looks just as beautiful as you remember her kind of stunning long white hair, her secretary glasses, her, sort of like skirt suit jacket combo. The moment you see her walk into the restaurant, like she just has this imposing force to her, and sits down with you. What type of food did you want to get with your family? I was going to ask about that.
Knowing them and knowing her specifically, probably something a little on the fancier side.
Okay. Just kind of just like a fancy restaurant sort of setup.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're easily able to find a place that is very nice but affordable. And your father shows up, and by contrast, your father is rather lanky man. He's kind of tall, beanpole. Sort of has a bit of a bowl cut, kind of. Big glasses that are a bit oversized, suit, like gray suit, pants, top. They're both very busy people. And notably when they show up, they probably have just left work. And the moment you guys sit down to have dinner, your father is a sweating mess. He is just like so like sweaty palm being near your mother. He is just like a nervous wreck, but they're very sweet and she teases him. And he's he's cheesy. Your dad. He's quite cheesy. What was that, Connor? You had a comment there?
It said arms spaghetti.
Arms spaghetti, yeah. And they basically tell you that they've been doing a lot of work. Your mother is working on a big civil case right now that she can't really talk about because it's all really privatized, but money laundering. Someone is suspected of money laundering. Meanwhile, your father is just on some infrastructure debates, things like that. Like all just kind of like big city stuff, but it's clearly got them pretty stressed out, and this has been a nice little reprieve with you. Your father does voice concern about the police job, noting that you have a few scars from your work already. But your mother is just like, oh yeah, you're doing the good fight. Like you're doing the dragon thing. You're fighting and you're taking on the draconic bloodline. Well, your dad is just like, oh, be sure to be careful, son. Like he's more of the concerted type. Overall, it's a very nice dinner, and they're very happy to see you, and they love you a lot. And when they go in the night, they give you a big hug and kisses, and they kind of send you on your way.
Do they leave together?
Oh yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Then Khel will smile. A job well done.
Yeah, your dad is just like, yeah, have a good time. Like just like super nervous on the way out. Tennis.
That's me.
Yeah, unfortunately, your brother doesn't show.
Fuck.
Yeah, he texts you though. He says, "I'm really sorry. Something came up at work. I really sorry. Tell Nefene I say hi. Sorry.
I text him back. I say, it's okay. I understand better than anyone, I think.
He responds back with, "Client suddenly wanted to go somewhere. I tried to beg him not to. Didn't listen to me. Fuck, this sucks. Sorry, dude."
I text him an eye rolling emoji and I say, typical.
Your sister shows up though. And she's in like a sundress. Her hair's kind of tied up. She's wearing a hat that's way too big. It's rather gaudy. She books you guys like seats outside this cafe, and she brings like a big gift for Nefene. She brings her she brings her like an inspirational soccer poster. It's kind of weird, but she's trying.
Oh gosh,
Nefene
she's
is
that
like,
ant.
yeah, she's that ant. And it's like for like a random team, and your daughter's like, I don't even watch soccer. I just okay. Just like accepts it. She gabs on. You know your sister. She's rather gabby, but she's doing well. She's apparently dating someone, so that's all fun.
Ooh.
Yeah. She's dating a human man.
Oh,
Yeah.
out of character. That's not going to go well in the long term.
Well, she likes him a lot, so apparently he's
Fair
a
enough.
valet. Apparently he's a very he's a valet driver for like one of the highest regarded hotels in the city, in the Heavensward district. So yeah. And she is just like, oh, he's so handsome and he's so smart and blah blah blah, like doing the whole thing and talking about it. But she seems to like him, and based on what she says, he sounds nice. So yeah. But beyond that, she's kind of asks how you're doing. Sometimes she asks some questions that are a little intrusive about you and your wife, but it's all fine. It's just her personality. But overall, very nice meeting.
Yeah.
Bryant, you spent a lot of time in the office. And over that time, you've learned a little bit about Lucy and a little bit more about, especially about Captain Roche. Captain Roche has been an officer for a very long time. In fact, he should be retired, but he's not. He's been in the force for probably about 25 years. And he's only recently worked on the Prince Division. Also, he gets visited a lot, you notice, throughout the entirety of your essentially your suspension. But it's notably, you get a lot of people coming in, giving him flowers or thanking him. You also have people who come in and want to check in on different things, and it's generally all business. But the police captain comes in and visits him quite a bit too, just to go over budgeting and other such things. So people definitely seem to respect him. And he's very non-authoritative. He's very calm. Like that's the biggest thing about his character, is like now getting to know him. He is very calm. He's very to the point, and he kind of just doesn't let anything really bother him all that much for the most part. Whereas Lucy, definitely is a stress bucket. She's great, but you get the sense that she's probably not. She's just working too much. But she's happy. But that's about all you experience while you're there. There's a lot of process with the case you guys had worked on with the dragons, and it's still open. It's still an open case. But the last of the evidence is being collected for it, essentially just for it to be finally closed. Gibby.
Yo.
you got your message back from Dr. Timber.
Okay. Where are my notes? Okay.
On your diagnosis. So your surge. Actually, I'm going to start with the biggest one. Your celestial brace is at 60%.
Guess that's pretty decent.
Yeah. Your aurafold is at 28%. Or actually, no, sorry, that's your surge. Your surge is 28%. Sorry, I'm just looking at my notes here.
No, the percent sign goes after the number.
Go. Sorry, I'm just making sure I got this right. I fuck up percentiles all the time. I'm not good at math. Can you be surprised at the fact that I'm not good at math?
Please, it's maths.
Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I get this right.
We must pluralize it.
Okay, I just want to make sure this is all correct. And then 20% for your aurafold.
Okay. I don't really know what these numbers means in terms of thing. I assume the lower it is, at least in aurafold, the better.
It means potency. So essentially, what amount is more powerful than the other? So your celestial embrace is the most powerful at 60%. Your surge is around 30-ish%, which means it's high, and the remaining 2% is essentially just random other stuff, just like a cocktail mix of other symptoms, even dragon pull and things like that. But they're minor, so they're not really that important.
All right.
Comparably, even Dr. Timber says that compared to Terrence Sivum, who's about 90% dragon pull and 10% other stuff, you have a fairly decent spread of various symptoms of your particular strain of princess. So he said the Celestial's embrace is a little high, but it's not the highest he's seen. So, yeah.
Interesting. So I'm just, where am I right now?
Where are you right now?
Yeah, am I in a particular place right now, or I'm just around?
This is over a course of the months. This is what you've been doing kind of on off. I asked earlier if you wanted to you wanted to research Celestials. So I'll say you went to the library a few times to research Celestials.
It probably helps. I have a feeling where I came from didn't have that great of a library, but now I have a big city celestial library to look at.
For the sake of this, just roll a straight intelligence check. Whether the number is not going to really determine whether you succeed or fail, it's going to determine basically what information I'll give you. So go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me.
Okay. Let's go back to that.
Okay, 4. Okay. Of the information that you get, there's a few things you're trying to dig around and find. Generally, Celestials are good aligned. They are good creatures. They tend to be the example of a good creature. They tend to be the liaison between the gods and the material plane. But not always. Sometimes, they are their own people. They will deviate. In particular, there are histories that talk about how Empyreans can be evil. There are times where Empyreans turn to evil nature. And there's definitely times where Azamar become evil people for sure.
That's the guy that was eyeballing me.
Yeah, the leader of the Heavens Ward is an Empyrean specifically, but notably in history and looking at newspaper clippings and things like that, he is noted to be very, very generous, very nice, and doesn't seem to be cruel based off of interviews. I say that because you haven't met this person, so you don't know besides secondhand, knowledge. Beyond that, Celestials, interestingly enough, tend to be very, very secretive. They tend to hide a lot. This is not because they're afraid of anything, but it's just because they don't want people to know that they're Celestials. Most Kirans tend to be disguised at all times, well disguised as well. There is a lot of, there's a lot of theories, especially in the books that you're reading, that ask how many Celestials are actually in the city. We don't know because they keep hiding. This is kind of a trait that's sort of unique to them. Most other, significant magical creatures like dragons or demons or devils, yes, they'll wear a glamour, but they won't hide themselves as much. They're just trying to fit into society, whereas Celestials do it to hide. a little bit more. There's theories that this is so that they can read people and understand them before revealing themselves. There are some that say that, you know, certain parts of them, whether physically or in terms of power, could be used against the city, and they don't want that to happen. It's kind of a lot of theories. But in the city, I believe this was mentioned before, there are Empyreans, there are Planetars, and there are Kirin. Specifically, those are the three big contenders, would be those three.
Planetars. Okay.
There are also minor celestials that range between just like miniature, like basically just miniature aspects of certain gods or worship and things like that. Or they're just kind of neutral and just exist, similar to like how dragons do. And dragons are kind of not leaning one way or another. So that's about all you get with that information.
I wish I'd rolled better.
It doesn't matter. This was just what books, how many books you read and what details they gave you. That's what that roll was for. So you read 4 books.
Well, I was gonna joke about that. It's like, no, you had 4.
You read 4 books. So as a month has passed, you guys, 3 of you make your way back to the office, whereas Bryant, you were already there. Your day starts at 6 a.m.
He just never left.
He just lives there now. There's a
Like,
cot in the corner.
Do you shower here?
Notably, Gibby, you've been having a weird premonition when you come through the police station. You don't know what
I've
it is.
been having, or I just like I have one the second I do it.
You've been having. Every time you come into work and you walk through the hallway, you feel weird. Like not like bad weird, but just like something is like the idea that something's watching you and you don't know what it is, and it really is kind of weirding you out a little bit. Almost like
Okay.
as you walk through, you feel almost like 2 cold hands at your shoulder, and then they disappear when you kind of walk a little further.
Is there anything to roll on that?
No, you just feel it.
Okay. Is there like anyone around specifically when I get this feeling, or
No. You can be with people and nothing happens. You can be by yourself and nothing happens. It just happens randomly.
Okay.
Yeah. So you guys make your way into the office. It's I'd say today is probably a Monday. So first day back after the weekend. You guys make your way into the office. You currently see Bryant like loading photos into a file and kind of handing it over to Roche, who just kind of stamps it out, folds it up, and hands it to Lucy. And then you watch as Lucy picks up the phone and goes, yes, Petty Crimes Division, we've just finalized the vandalism case of 3715. Oh, yeah, no, of course. Yeah, we'll set it aside for pickup. Thank you. And she hangs up. And as you guys enter, she goes, oh, hi, everybody.
Morning,
Hello.
Lucy.
Good morning.
Did you guys have a good weekend?
Uneventful, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Apparently there's going to be a fireworks festival, another one, pretty soon on the ocean side. I might be going to that with Jericho. Jerry, sorry, Tanis, I forgot.
Well,
Yeah,
that sounds
don't worry
fun.
about it. Yeah, it does sound like fun.
Maybe we could all go.
Ooh, that would be fun. Ooh, could we get ice cream there?
I think they'll have ice cream, yeah. Though usually,
Then I will
traditionally-
judge them harshly.
Oh no, Khel! She like looks concerned and raises her hands, like, no, don't do that.
I'm sure he means in a fun way.
Constructive criticism, but criticism nonetheless.
We could get a watermelon too. I love watermelon.
I've
Sure.
never had watermelon.
It's really good.
Maybe I'll bring Neff along and you guys can all meet her.
Oh, your daughter! I'd love to meet your daughter. And you watch as she kind of like rests her hands in her like her face in her hands and kind of squishes her cheeks, like, oh.
You like kids?
Oh, they're fun. I like kids a lot. They're really cute too. Be a little scary as well. But yeah, no. All right, well, we have to finish subsection 5 for the general crimes district. So if you guys don't mind starting on subsection 7, that'd be great.
Can do.
Certainly.
All right, you guys sit down. I need everybody to make just intelligence checks, just general intelligence checks.
Paperwork
Here
intrigue.
I go.
Oh no! Why would you do this, Monty?
You don't have proficiencies. Don't worry. I'm considering the fact you have no
6.
proficiencies. Okay.
I'm going to wait till the others roll.
16.
All right, here we go. 6.
Okay.
And this is
A 2.
All right. You
would-
you imagine doing a tax form, except it's not your tax form. It's someone's else, and you don't know where their information is. It's like that, but worse. Brian, you've been here for so long, you know this now. Like you've got a really good head for this, and you see the rest of your officers like struggling, and you actually go over and start helping them out. I assume, or you're asked to anyway.
I'll just start doing their work,
Okay.
like to like lessen their load.
Yeah, you kind of just point
I
out. she's
won't
like,
I won't do their action. I'll let them like go through the process, but like I'll double time their work.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys manage to sit down and it takes a couple hours. You guys break for lunch, and then make your way back and continue working. It's again another somewhat uneventful day, until there is a knock at the door, and Captain Roche kind of turns and looks a little quizzical, like he's not quite sure what that is, and he kind of looks towards Lucy, and Lucy kind of shrugs. And they look towards you, Brian. Roche kind of nudges his head to the door, as you can just hear this really firm, like bang, 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 bang on the door.
Guess I'm answering the door.
Okay. You see a tall woman who you recognize immediately as Costemeyer. She is wearing a nice button-up shirt with like a black tie. She's wearing her like leather jacket over top of that. Her hair has been cleaned up. She's got sunglasses on, black pants, and she just kind of stands in the doorway and kind of lowers the sunglasses and goes, "I've been instructed to visit some twats."
Damn, you clean up good.
Shut the fuck up. You watch as she like tussles her hair as she walks into the door.
hello, Miss Kostemeyer.
Hey. She just kind of gives you like a chin nudge in your direction and walks over and slaps a piece of paper on Roche's desk. The inspection? I heard that was today. Captain Roche kind of puts over another piece of paper and takes a swig of his coffee and leans over and kind of takes a look and goes, "She's been released from the hospital?" "Yeah, she's been released from the hospital. She's still hurt though, but she doesn't have to stay in the hospital anymore." Okay. You watch as he kind of flips through the paper.
That's great.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Her physical recovery is going pretty all right. The mental recovery could use a little work. She kind of snorts a little bit and leans up against the wall.
Trauma is a long-term thing, longer than any physical recovery.
Yeah, I know. She kind of turns and kind of snarls at you. I just wish you'd stop putting up this tough act, though, for me, trying to prove something. She's always like, "I'm fine, Costemeyer, I'm fine, honestly." And then she's not fine. Why do you fucking humans do that? If you're not fine, just say you're not fine. Fuck.
I think she just doesn't want you to worry about her more than you have to.
Eh.
Hey, yo,
Even though you
Costemeyer,
want to.
You ever heard of the whole calling the pot black kettle thing? You know the saying, right? Calling the pot, calling the kettle. Yeah, that's the one.
You've lost me on your human lingo.
Basically, you're the exact same. So cut her some slack.
Yeah. She kind of just like hacks a little bit. You watch as she takes out the sunglasses and folds it and kind of tucks it onto her shirt. Roche folds out the piece of paper and goes, "All right, well, here." He hands it to you, Bryant.
What do you hand me?
Piece of paper. A warrant and inspection paper.
Oh, shit. All right, I'll look at the paper.
Details essentially, it's a checklist. It's a big checklist of various different things like running water, access to sunlight, hour. Like it's a weird, long, super arbitrary list. It looks like almost like a living review list, like almost like a house inspection list, essentially. And at the top is Terrancivum and requisition acid back at Emerald Finance. Does
it look like this is all stuff we're supposed to check in on and check out?
Yep. Roche kind of
Because
turns.
I
and
assume
goes,
it's not checked off, like it's an empty list.
it is an empty list.
right.
Roche turns and goes, "All right, everybody, this is your first inspection. Not your inspection, but a building inspection. Come here." He kind of like does a hand motion for all you guys to stand up.
Yeah, okay.
Khel will approach.
All right.
So, this is what this entails. You're going to be visiting the home of Acidback. You're going to be on your best behavior, and you're going to inspect the room top to bottom, as well as the other living situations, and interview anybody else who's living there. When a prince or princess is requisitioned to a powerful mythical being, we must ensure that they are keeping them there for the right reasons, and ensure that their happiness is one and their freedom is another. So, that list should basically tell us what we need to know.
Yes, sir.
Makes sense? Good. All right. Take the new van and bring your friend with you. He just kind of gives a side glance to Kostemeyer, who just kind of gives him like a side glance of equal amounts of contempt.
Here we go.
Well,
Yeah,
you have your orders. Get out of here. He kind of yells at you and kind of raises his hand. All right. You guys, make your way down to the parking lot. You guys actually have 2 vehicles now.
Ooh, got upgraded.
really?
Yeah, you guys got an upgrade. Acidback purchased a new vehicle for you because your other one was broken. And he also covered the privatized funding, covered the cost of the broken car. But for now, you guys have a van. It is a very nice van.
We're watching you.
A lot of leg space, which is nice for a lot of you because a lot of you are very tall.
I can actually feel my legs this time.
Yeah, you guys.
So you said we have 2 vehicles now?
Yeah, you have the car, which has been fixed but is small, and then you have the van, which is bigger but a little more conspicuous.
Is there enough room for Kostemeyer in the car?
No, no way. I mean, there is, but it would not be comfortable.
Got it. So she's got to be in the van. Can I take her in the van
You could, yeah, if you want to.
so I could talk? I wanted to talk to her and not get in trouble for things.
Okay. If the rest of the officers,
If they're
are
cool
okay
with that,
that.
unless they try to pile into the van, in which case I can't stop them.
If Bryant brings it up, Tanis will ask why.
Khel would be
I mean-
willing to take the car, but he would need to know why we're not taking the van first.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I want to test the van out. Second of all, I kind of have to talk to Kostemeyer about something private, so I really don't want to air my dirty laundry in front of everybody. That's all right.
Something private.
Am I not allowed to have a private life?
I mean, I'm okay with it.
Come on, it's not a big deal.
Insight.
Go ahead, yeah. If you're okay with that, Brian, if you want to allow your companions insight.
I mean, I'm not going to stop them.
Okay.
Khel's not going to incite.
Natural.
And that one.
Thanks, Prince Division.
You don't know
Random number
nothing.
generator.
You don't know nothing.
Are
Man,
we
he's
all
telling the
inciting?
truth.
Yeah, all of you
Whatever.
insight.
All right.
Whatever you say, Officer Bryant.
I gotta write down
Yes!
6. Okay.
He really doesn't want me to incite him.
Khel is going to choose not to incite.
Roll a deception check now. Brian?
18.
Yeah, he just seems like he needs to talk to Kostemeyer. And even Kostemeyer kind of comes over and like she aggressively like brings her arm around your neck, Brian, and kind of leans over and says, "Oh, we got like, me and this guy, we've been up to no good." She kind of gives like a sly wink.
You
That's
have become
very
friends.
suspicious.
Hey, watch
Did
it. You don't go throwing the F word around here, fucker.
But I thought that was the F word.
Hey, Rex, shut the fuck up on this one, all right?
This is
Yeah,
all
he just
very
used it too.
suspicious. But
Look,
I-
Rex, grown-ups can say that word, okay?
Not according to Miss Sivum.
Son of a
This isn't a special case. Look, I'll tell you about relationships when you're older, kid.
Also, sorry, Connor, we were interrupting you.
he's just gonna say this is all very suspicious, but I don't think you're doing anything illegal, so whatever.
No. Why would you even say that? That's dumb.
Because I failed my
Let's go.
insight check.
Super fucking idea. All right, who is driving
I
the car?
fucking love you, Connor.
We always let Tanis do the driving.
Why would you say something so absurd? I failed my insight check. Oh, well, now that you say that, I'm gonna get in the fucking van.
Okay. You're driving, Bryant, because Cosmer cannot drive a police vehicle.
Cool, I'm gonna drive.
Survival check, my dude.
Survival check.
Yeah.
Great.
You.
To 10. She's assisting me, right?
No, she's not.
Damn it.
The moment you
Dude,
ask
that's a
her,
net
like,
20 on the other side.
where is this place? She's like, I flew here.
Great. I'll
no directions.
figure it out. The paper has to have the address on it, right?
Yeah, but you don't know where that is.
Fucking.
Boy, I need the Arcanum right now. The intranets.
And then Tanis, you need to roll a survival check as well.
Here I go. I'm waiting for guidance.
Okay.
You have it.
Okay.
You're a good dad.
I just imagine you you have the keys in the ignition and you're waiting.
Oh, great, because I needed it.
Oh, you did. You were assisted. I'm sure you were assisted. as
Second
well.
natural one.
Yeah! Somehow you're more lost than I am.
At that point, I can just shove Moby, like, let me try. I have at least 2 in survival.
You accidentally have the car in reverse, and then you almost bash into a wall. But Gibby leans over and grabs the shift gear and changes it forward. And you're like, oh shit, my bad.
Kostermeyer and Brian just point and chuckle.
Oh, you didn't do much better. Shut up.
I did a lot better. I also have a 0.
The Bryant, you lead the pack here out on the road.
Woo!
As Kostomeyer kind of leans back in the seat, and she goes, "The fuck do you want to talk about, loser?"
Well, first of all, I talked to one of my buddies, so I think everything's going to be clear with you know what.
She kind of narrows her eyes and looks at you. You're gonna have to be more specific.
Okay, let's talk about a month ago where I saw you the first time you were in the police department. Ringing any bells?
She's just she kind of leans back and goes, "Man, all the times I've been arrested just kind of blur together when you're as old as I am."
How about how about the time you weren't arrested and you were in a police station? That's got to stand out.
Oh, and you tried to punch me or whatever?
No, the other time.
She's
The
just,
time with the
looking up
door and the lockpick. Come on.
Oh, the time I broke into a. Oh yeah. the
Don't say
criminal
it out
shit.
loud. They probably got the car rigged. Why would you do that?
Hey,
God. I
You
thought
live
you
and
were good at
die.
crime.
Dude, fuck off. You live and die by the crime sword, my bitch. Come on.
What does that even mean?
If you're gonna be a criminal, you gotta take the punishment. You don't take the fucking cake without the end part. Come on.
I took the punishment for the thing I did wrong. Second of all, I knocked before I went in. It's technically in my jurisdiction to go into doors. So, second question. Where did you learn to pick locks?
Where the fuck do you... I lived on the fucking streets.
Yeah, but you seem like the kind of person to kick down a door, not pick it open.
A Kenku taught me how to do it when I was younger, all right? I was 20.
Kenku's nice.
Mm-hmm. Got them bony bird hands. Really good at picking locks. I used to use
Dude,
their
they're
nails
so
for it.
small.
Some of them, man. Some of them are fucking huge.
There are a couple big ones. Anyway, not the point. Point is, so I'm trying to find information, and you seem like you're really good at getting information, so I kind of wanted your advice.
You want my advice?
Yeah, I'm trying to ask you for advice, all right? Hold it over my head.
All right, what advice do you want?
All right, so let's say you were suspicious of somebody. You thought that they were hiding information that was vital for you to have. But
Got
the
it.
only ways for you to get that information were either highly illegal or
Mhm,
confronting them, which would end badly.
mhm.
What would you do?
I'd kill him.
Okay, let's say that I can't kill somebody.
What the fuck? This is hard.
Okay, it's my police chief.
She kind of leans back. I don't know. I just fucking ask.
Everybody I've talked to says asking him about this particular thing will set him off. Apparently, he's very, very fragile.
Well, then fucking set him off. I don't know. You're so sensitive. Jesus Christ.
I'm not sensitive. I'm trying to be sensitive. Because apparently everybody I talk to hates me. So I'm trying to do the right thing.
No.
Which apparently is either piss him off or break into something.
Meanwhile, in the car, as you guys are driving, you guys pull up next to the van, you just see the two of them going, rah, 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 like yelling, like muffled shouts.
I'm
They
so
seem to be
happy
having a
that
good
Brian made a
conversation.
friend.
That's about how I expected that was going to go.
Okay. Let me wheel this back, human. All right, real quick.
Appreciate it.
You're asking me, a fucking dragon,
Yeah.
how to ask your police chief,
Yeah.
who is a human,
Yep.
how he's feeling?
Yeah.
There's like this awkward long like pause. Jesus Christ. I mean, maybe, you know what? Maybe you should fucking ask Karen. All right, that might be the better person for this whole reveal.
Oh, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll give it a shot.
She's smart and shit, and she's a human, so maybe she's got better advice.
All right, let me ask you a better question. If I wanted to break into the fucking records department, how would you go about doing that? The door is a coded door. It's all electrical and shit, and no.
All right, here's what you do. First of all, find a Kenku. Second of all, learn how to pick fucking locks. Third, profit.
The digital lock!
Come on! New age people can get through that shit.
Oh, Jesus. I mean, I figured it'd just be easier to wait for somebody to go in and then tail them.
I mean, if you want to kill him, sure.
No, why did, oh, right, Dragon. I'm not even going to ask, Dragon.
No
Look.
witnesses, motherfucker.
Oh, boy, you,
Meanwhile, in the car.
Well,
So they're okay, right?
That
Apparently
is how
not.
Michael makes friends. Yes.
not to be terribly rude or anything, but Bryant doesn't seem like the type of person to go out and make friends.
I think friends seem to come to him unwillingly, but maybe that's for the best. Above game, I like the fact we're not in the office anymore, but I still hear the typing.
Oh, shit. Sorry. It's actually raining outside, by the way. I should have mentioned that.
It's like, who brought the typewriter?
There is a gentle rain outside at the moment.
nice.
That sounds nice. Ah, that sounds really nice. I want rain.
I will say with the driving checks, it takes a while. You guys get a little lost. You have to get Costumier to point out different places. And she's like, I flew over that building. Oh, fuck. I go around that building? I don't fucking know. Like, she's just trying to,
my God.
instruct you on where to go.
We got to teach you how to drive.
Why the fuck would I drive? I have a flying license.
I don't know. Maybe you want to learn how to be human.
No, I really don't.
Really? Because you're dating one.
Don't have to change that much, fucker.
Oh, okay. I guarantee you, give it like 6 months, you're going to be a giant ass softie and you're going to be wearing a suit.
She looks down at the dress shirt. I don't like.
I'm sorry. Is that already happening? I'll just be over here being right again.
Guess what? That's not because of a fucking human. It's because of a fucking dragon.
Oh, okay. Cool.
You guys eventually manage to find the Skybreaker, which is a skyscraper, which is the, I believe, Emerald Finance building. Yes, Emerald Finance building, Skybreaker building. It is a beautiful building. It is made with like bright silver trim with these giant windows. One section of it, of the big giant, probably about 100 story, if not more, tall building, 200 stories. It's immense. Some of the windows are actually like colored, so it's kind of got this sort of pixelated rainbow effect that kind of runs around one side of the building, kind of spiraling up and stops part of the way. It looks nice. It's very pretty. Notably, a lot of greens is used in that glass. At the top, there's a big neon sign that says Emerald Finance Incorporated. And the front of the building, it appears to be part bank and then part like big office space. As you guys bring in your cars, a valet driver kind of walks up and goes, evening, sir. It's like kind of a younger dwarven boy. Probably, I mean, you don't know dwarves, but he looks about like 20 years old in human terms, but he's probably hundreds of years old. He walks up. He's got like a little bit of a beard with a little point, and then he's got his hair is kind of slicked, parted in the middle to either side. Very nice, clean face, wearing a suit, and kind of walks up and goes, I'm afraid, officers, I can't bring myself to drive these vehicles, but we'd be welcome to show you where the parking lot is.
It would be very helpful, thank you.
You watch as Costumire leans forward, like pushing her head through like the passenger side door and goes, hey, fucker. And you watch as he turns, he goes, oh, great. Just kind of sighs. Yeah, it's me. Give me my parking pass. He kind of rolls his eyes and goes through his jacket and hands off a pass. Thanks.
Hey, you're supposed to say please.
Hey, she like leans through the window and he kind of leans forward expectantly. Please fuck off. And she leans back in the passenger seat of the car.
There, see, that's what you are learning. So this is how you train your dragon. Got it.
Can't train a fucking dragon. What are you? Just drive.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to drive in.
All right, you guys drive in and you park the car. It is a big space. All the vehicles in this parking space are worth a lot of money. All the cars are like really fancy, thousands upon thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of cars. You do notice that there's currently a banker woman kind of sitting on the hood of her car and smoking and talking to another woman just kind of absently. As you guys kind of walk out of your vehicles, they are grubby compared to everything else within this space. So
Thank you for being merciful and not making us roll a parking check.
No,
Yeah,
funny
thank you.
attack.
Also,
Nah.
I just want to let everybody know I am being booed, just so you know.
Yeah, you should.
As you guys get out, Costumire kind of steps out of the car and adjusts her jacket and kind of like fixes up her hair a little bit. Kind of just like combs it over and kind of looks around and goes, all right, follow me.
We do.
Here we go.
Hurry up.
Coming.
So here's the Emerald Finance Building. Apparently,
Not as green as I was expecting.
did you see the fucking green windows outside? What do you mean it's not green? I mean, it's silver because it's fancier looking, but it's green.
Well, I
Ish.
mean emerald. I'd assume the emerald would be all over the place inside.
Oh, we
Oh,
haven't
boy,
gone
Rex.
inside. We're in the parking lot.
You could smack him if you want.
I'd love to, but
You cannot smack him.
No, I mean like in the back of the head, like a doofus smack, not like a fake smack.
nah. She just kind of like dismisses it. All right, come on this way. You
Are
watch
we
as she
supposed? What are we
walks up.
supposed to expect, Monty, specifically in the building? Are we just supposed to like see the building, or is it just
Yeah,
on the way
you're
up? Is
supposed
there
to-
anything
You're
that?
supposed to see the building. You're supposed to interview other people who are living there. And also you have to talk to Acid back about like what the arrangement really is, and then he has to show you certain things about the arrangement.
Got it. Okay, just double checking so we don't forget to do anything.
Yep, it's a very generalized, like, is there running water? Is there windows? Like, are their needs being met? Is there food? Do they have a doctor or a healthcare provider? Like, it's like basically just like, is this person living in an appropriate, like, living
It's
area?
a humanitarian check.
More or less, yeah. It's just making sure that, they're not being kept in a fucking dungeon or something, essentially.
Ah, yes, because that would be awful. Ugh.
You guys make your way up a set of stairs that lead out of the underground parking lot, a parkade.
Parking garage.
Eventually reaching the main floor of this building, to which you see tons of people coming in and out. There's lots of bankers going on, like big lights with screens and different investments going on. It's kind of wild in certain parts of this building, with businessmen like kind of dressed to the nines, like barking out different things about different investments and whatnot. There is a bank further on as you guys make your way through. Eventually, you find yourself in front of a beautiful emerald mosaic tiled elevator space where there are 3 elevators with kind of like vinyl advertisements on them, like talking about this new credit card they have, essentially. And as you guys kind of stand, there's a decent line behind you of like maybe 30 people. And as the doors kind of open, people kind of flood in and out. Eventually, Cosmar gets kind of fed up and like just shoves people out of one of the elevators, like physically kicks them out, and then like loads you guys inside of it and closes the door.
This is a very, very busy place.
Yeah, tell me about it.
They just, I guess, rent out the area for other businesses and stuff too.
Well, the main finance area is down there, which is what I call the hellhole. And then the rest of these floors, and you notice now that you're really going fast up, and you can actually see as the floors are going up, about, I'm going to say 90% of this building is just people sitting in cubicles and doing shitty paperwork all day. You know, bank shit. And the bottom floor is like public access. There's some restaurants down there too. And then the floor beyond all the office jockeys is Acid Back's horde. You can note it, and she taps on the keypad, and there's like a locked feature on it. You can tell it's his because these are locked. That's where his horde is kept. And also, all of the bank's assets, the physical assets. So I guess you can put 2 and 2 together and decide why Acid Back owns a fucking bank.
Yep. It is pretty natural.
Mm-hmm. She kind of looks at all you, kind of gauging your responses.
Khel is nonplussed.
Tanis is also nonplussed. He's just doing his best to take all this information down.
You watch as Cosmera kind of turns towards you and looks at you for a little while longer, Gibby.
Yes?
She kind of like knocks, like she kind of like breaks the eye contact and goes, nothing. She kind of turns away from you.
Okay.
Okay, and you watch as she turns around and pulls out a key from her pocket and kind of shoves it into the keypad, and she presses another button. The top floor is the penthouse suites, I guess, multiple houses. We got oh god, how many is it? With 1, 2, 3, 4, 7? Yeah, 7 other women living here, and then Taryn will be 8, and then I'm 9. Acid Back doesn't count me though. Bastard.
Do you get to stay on the same floor, or?
Oh, you'll see. She gives you kind of a wink, Gibby. The doors open, and immediately you smell a really nice scent. It's kind of like a vanilla, like a deep vanilla scent. As you guys make your way inside, the floor is carpeted. There's actually like a little mud space where people could take off their shoes. There is an umbrella rack off to the side with like about 10 umbrellas of varying different degrees kind of set inside of it. Just trying to find some ambience, but I can't really find anything. We'll just do this for now.
So, somebody burning scented candles?
Yeah, one of the women here likes incense.
It's like it a lot.
No.
She kind of shrugs a little bit. At this point, you can hear the rain outside. I'm just going to put the rain back up because I can't find anything else. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fine.
As you walk in, it is notably like a hallway, and then there's a lot of doors. This place is nice. The floors are marble, like actual marble. The walls are like this really nice patterned, like almost like wood, polished wood. The light fixtures are beautiful and elegant, probably like the best on the market. And as you guys kind of proceed forward, it opens up into this big kind of like kitchen area with a huge window. Like the corner of the room is just windows. It's all just very open. And then there's a really nice kitchen with a very long island and like 2 fridges kind of set in this kind of communal space. It is very big. It is a very sizable big place. You see currently as you guys turn around the corner, a woman you recognize. You met her before. Her name's Aubrey. She was it was Kimberly. Sorry, names. I'm getting names confused. Kimberly. She was the secretary for Acid Back. You currently see her sitting at the island on a stool, currently eating cereal, and she kind of turns and lolls her head and looks at you. It is the morning, so it's probably about 9 a.m. at this point, and she kind of looks towards you a little confused, and Casimir kind of closes her arms, and she goes, "Inspection day. It was on the schedule." And you watch as she kind of looks over and flips over a clipboard and goes, right. And she kind of gets up and like slides the bowl away and walks away.
Khel will wave.
She waves back. She's like, "Hey."
Hello.
Hello again.
Good morning again. Nice to meet you again. Right. I'll go get Acid Back. And you watch as she kind of stumbles off. While you guys are standing there, Casimir kind of turns and goes, "What do you think?"
I mean,
Holy
so far it's
shit.
pretty impressive.
It's not bad. I've seen
It
better.
is fairly big.
You've
Yeah,
seen
tell us-
better than this?
Fuck yeah, I have, dude.
Fucking, it's like going from the outhouse to the penthouse.
I mean, this is nice by human standards, but if you want to see the really nice shit, Acid Back's horde is something to behold.
So we're gonna hit that up on a tour, right?
It depends if Acid Back will let you. He doesn't.
I think we can talk to him.
I don't think he really likes. She kind of looks at the three of you, specifically Bryant and Tanis. He's not really a fan.
Yeah, but like just between you and me, isn't that like a better reason to try to ask? Especially because it's an inspection, and I could probably
No.
never do this again.
Your funeral.
I mean,
I would be very
maybe
careful
worse.
with that.
Maybe
Isn't-
worst comes to worst, he would let me in. At least one of us could get the inspection done.
Probably he'd let you in. She kind of turns to you, Tanis. What was that, elf?
Isn't showing your horde to someone sort of a what's the best word for it? Intimate thing?
It can be, yeah.
It can also be to flaunt your power, but it is a very private, safeguarded thing.
Oh, what can I compare this to? That's pathetic and loserish. She kind of taps her forehead a bit. I don't know. If he like took off his shirt and showed off his muscles, she kind of jabs you in the stomach, Bryant.
Is that what you think humans do?
I mean, what else? She kind of like puts out her hands. It's like, you know,
Be like showing
peacocks,
off
right?
It'd be like showing off like a really nice car at the very least.
I don't know about that. Eventually you hear like stumbling and like voices, and you watch as coming out of a bedroom is Acid Back. He is like wearing like a tank top and like sweatpants, pajama bottoms, and like has big fluffy slippers on. And he comes stumbling out. He's just like, "Oh, it was today. Oh,
This is a weirdly adorable vision.
Kimberly."
I'm not
is
saying
like-
this out loud.
No. Kimberly, and she's like, "It was on the schedule." Right. Hi, everyone. I am so sorry. I forgot about this.
Mhm.
Would you like a
Inside.
minute to get dressed?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I insight him? Not that it matters, but I mean that's not bad. That's a 15. Good for me.
Are we all inciting? Inciting!
19.
Read this man.
Hey, natural 20!
Woo!
Khel is choosing
So
not
Gibby
to.
just does everything.
I mean, that's the first good roll I've had so far.
I'm gonna say Tanis and Gibby. You get the sense that he actually was scatterbrained. And he seems very like, "Oh shit, I forgot about this."
How? You
You
run
even
a
watch
bank.
He turns and he goes, "Didn't we have a meeting in like an hour?" And she goes, "Yes, but we could just let them know that there was a mistake and we could just reschedule." He goes, "You do that, please. Oh man, when are we gonna feed in the shareholders though? I can talk on your behalf if you'd like me to, if you would not mind. Thank you." Gentlemen, let me let me put on clothes. Costumier, yeah. Show them your room. It'd be nice. They can say hello to Taryn. It'd be perfect. Oh, the slippers. What a bad look. He watches, he kind of like stumbles away, and at this point, Kimberly is just kind of shaking her head and immediately is pulling out a cell phone and going, "Hi, yes, Travis, can we reschedule?" And just kind of doing a meeting.
I know those phone call meetings all too well.
This is
Mhm.
giving me flashbacks.
Ugh.
To what?
My ex.
She's just like, Costumier gives you this look that's a mixture of intrigue and also she's trying not to laugh.
She's talented.
God. Can we have Costumier around more? Because it makes me look like a lot less worse of a person.
Sorry, you were saying, Connor. You got cut out there.
She should get used to that, I guess. She's a talent agent.
Uh-huh.
What? What?
You're really selling me on this woman.
I didn't say they were
think
good.
Miss Costumier is expecting you to describe her.
Oh. Gosh. She's got like, I don't know. She's an elf like me. Like
Wow,
I said,
you really, really loved her, huh?
just looking at her.
She just kind of cocks an eyebrow.
Anyway, I don't feel like it anymore.
Fair enough. You guys make your way down the hallway, and as you do, a door opens, and you see an older woman come out. She's kind of got like almost like long curly orange hair and like freckles over the face. She's wearing a kind of like a black raincoat over what looks to be like a nice like dress. And she's like got boots on, and she kind of steps out and seems a little shocked by these sudden people outside of her door. She's like, oh,
Hello. Go away.
Hi.
Good morning, ma'am.
Oh.
We are with the Prince Division. We are doing an inspection today.
Oh, are you? Oh, she watches. She kind of takes her jacket and kind of like takes it off and kind of tosses it over her arm. And she walks up and she goes, "Hi, it's nice to meet you. I'm Vicky."
It is a pleasure
to
to
meet you.
make your acquaintance.
She takes each of your hands. She kind of does like the soft teacher thing where she takes your hand and puts her hand on the back of your hand, like very like friendly. She looks about in her 40s. She's older. She's got bright eyes. She looks, pretty happy. And she kind of looks up and she goes, "You must be here for Taryn."
Partially, yes.
Oh, partially.
Well, it's a general inspection.
Oh, the inspections. Yes. Back when I first came here, we didn't get an inspection. We just kind of lived here. I guess that's a new thing now, these past few years.
Yes, so at some point, we will be needing to speak with you as well, if that is all right.
You watch it. She looks at her watch. Yeah, I was gonna head out early, but I guess now I have to stay.
I'm
Oh.
sorry for the inconvenience.
Oh, it's nothing. I was just meeting with some friends. I can let them know I'm gonna be late. So, how's the inspection going?
Just getting started. We're going to see I think we're going to go see Taryn first real fast.
Okay. Well, if she's awake, let her ask if she wants breakfast. She kind of points towards Costumier, and Costumier kind of nods, and she goes, "Yeah, I will." All right, this way. Come on.
Khel will follow.
You guys make your way to a door, and you watch as Costumier brings out like a little, like almost like a hotel key card, and she kind of slots it in and lifts it up, and the door opens. And you see a bedroom. One part of the section. It's really weird. There's no like windows, like set windows. It's just like part of the wall is a window. And there's like this middle strip in the center that's just a window. It's very beautiful, and you can see the entire cityscape beyond it. The immediate thing that hits you in this room is the pile of stuff in the middle of it. It is money, coinage. It is a lot of candles, including tea candles, so like the big glass ones you get at like hobby shops and stuff. And there is no bed in this room. There's almost like a mattress in the middle of this pile of stuff with like blankets on it. It's like someone took the bed part of the bed and just slapped it on top of this pile. And you can see currently sleeping Terran Sivim at the moment, just kind of covered in like 5 blankets, and it's just kind of like completely out. The room itself has like a little mini kitchen in the corner, closet. It looks like there's a bathroom attached as well. It's almost like a 1-bedroom apartment like organization, except for the middle part that's supposed to be the living room is just a pile of stuff. Mind your step.
Was your horde always this big, or did you get some additions to it after you started working here?
She kind of smiles a little bit towards you, kind of puffs her chest a little bit and goes, "It grew a little bit."
It's really nice.
Oh, geez. She kind of just like turns to you and kind of gives you like this sort of flirtatious look and just kind of walks into the pile.
Me, I just sort of like, oh, okay.
She kind of walks and clambers up, and you watch as she kind of like sits on the bed part next to Taryn, and just kind of starts poking her, and you just hear, "Stop! Nope, no stopping. Wake up!" It's like, God, you're like waking up super late for you. Come on, up, 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 up. Okay, stop. You watch just like a hand reaches out, and just kind of like pushes against Costumeyer's face. You watch as she kind of like raises up very slowly. She looks better, a lot better. I mean, you saw her in the hospital with 1,000 injuries, and here she looks tired, but she looks like not on death's door. Her face, where all the there's some scarring on the face, and there are some stitches still in places, but it's all mostly healed. As Costumire kind of props pillows as she kind of sits up and blinks a couple times. She goes, "Oh, hi."
Hello.
Morning.
Everyone. What are they all doing here? It's some sort of inspection or something, right?
Yeah, and checking on you too.
Oh, I wish we had known. We would have gotten you something, like something to eat or to drink.
We're all right
Actually-
though. Oh goodness, what was her name?
Vicky. Miss Vicky.
Vicky said that if you wanted breakfast to head over to the kitchen.
Oh, I'd like that a lot, actually. She kind of turns to the costumer, nods and goes, "All right, I'll go let her know. Have fun talking to the officers. Don't go to jail while I'm gone, all right?" And she gets up and kind of walks and kind of gives you guys like one little acknowledgement head tilt and walks out the door and closes the door behind her. Sorry, the room arrangement's kind of awkward.
It's perfectly all right.
It's probably actually pretty normal considering.
For them, yeah. She kind of grits her teeth a little bit and grabs her side. I should have gotten. Pardon my language. Costumire should have probably moved me. You guys can sit in the horde. I'm sure it's probably maybe.
I understand. Do not worry.
Mike's gonna go sit in the horde.
There you go. It's like sitting in the world's shittiest beanbag chair, except for there's no cover. It's just the beanbag part.
Khel is going to stand just outside the horde with his hands behind his back.
Okay.
Janice will also do this.
All right. Gibby?
Find a little ginger place to park myself.
All right. You just sit at like the foot of the bed. So, what do you need to know?
Well, first, how you feeling now?
Better.
You look a lot better.
Oh yeah. My ribs are healed now. And my legs are still. I can't really walk. I have to be in a wheelchair for a while. She kind of scratches her eye. But beyond that, I mean, I have physiotherapy. It's going good. And it's nice to be out of the hospital. I was there for a really long time.
No, I
It's good
bet.
though. She kind of like points over to a shelf, and you see all of these books, like university books. Well, for class, I had to write a report on how I was being treated at the hospital, or at least the processes, since school still. But
Oh, to prove basically they want to make sure you're not, I guess, faking it.
no, oh God, no. My teacher, I'm missing assignments and my practicum, so she said, "Hey, you're in the hospital anyway. Why don't you just, talk about how the hospital is and how it's
Oh,
working?" Yeah, my
that's a nice.
teacher's
That's a nice compromise.
my teacher's really nice. Crossfire's been helping me, but she hates it. She absolutely hates the books. So it's good. It keeps me busy. I've been here for 2 days now. So
Is everyone? You've met the other girls. Everyone's nice.
yeah, they're all really nice. They're all a lot older than me. I didn't really expect that, but yeah, there's like an old lady here. I shouldn't say that. That's mean, but like she's quite old. So it's different. My family knows I'm here now. They're okay with it, and
Are they gonna come visit you at some point?
yeah, my mom's an anthropologist, so she's actually out at a dwarven settlement right now overseas, so she couldn't make it in. And my sister owns a bridal shop in our town in Salmondale. So they're gonna try and make it maybe next month. At least my sister is, and my mom's not coming back for another like 4 or 5 months. So but I mean they've been messaging me. Actually I have she kind of pulls out a phone. Acid got me a new phone. I should probably give you the number for that too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Can we just assume that's an R thing?
Yeah, she gives you the number and you guys add it to the inspection. So if there's any cellular devices or any contact information, you guys write that down. Yeah, no. Any other questions?
Yeah, you
above
got
game.
running water.
She looks outside the window and looks back to you and looks at the kitchen, both inside and out. Yeah.
All right,
Officer.
cool. All right, check. There we go. Let's see. Toiletries are all working.
Yeah. It got clogged
Yeah.
once, but that was
And
customary.
they fixed that, right?
Yeah, it was customary. The
All right,
plunger fixed that really quick.
Wait a second. Customier. All right, check.
You're way too happy about that.
I know. I'll tease you
How
about
have
it.
you been adjusting to living here, even in such a short time? It must be drastically different.
It's very different. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's a nice place. It's just I don't know. I kind of miss some things. I'm homesick, but I was that way when I lived in my dorm. I don't know. I honestly don't know yet.
Is there anything about that we can help with in terms? Like, is there an item you're missing we could maybe get for you, or?
Not really. I wish I could go back to school, but that's my legs, not anybody really. It's okay.
Oh, sorry. The checklist says, do they feed you?
Yes, very well.
All right, cool. So food is good.
They have catering here, actually.
Oh, shit.
You guys should swing
Shoot.
downstairs. There's a bakery. They sell like croissants and cheese bread and all kinds of nice stuff. You should definitely check it out.
Do they have ice cream?
They might. I don't know. I think it's mostly just a bakery down there, like a cafe style cafeteria.
They probably have something in the kitchen if we asked.
He might swing by.
How have you and Kostemeyer been getting on with the new arrangements?
You watch, she gets a little flush in the face.
Above game, there's probably a reason why she's in here today.
It's good. We share this room, so Sidback's okay with us having the same room. We asked.
Really? I thought the original arrangement was once per week.
in the hospital.
Oh,
But
that
now
is
that
fair.
I'm here, we share this room together. It's weird. At first, Costumer told me this. You can ask her more about this. Apparently, Acidback hated her, like absolutely hated her. But then, like one day, he was just kind of cool with her. I don't know, maybe some sort of dragon thing. I don't understand, but I mean, he asks a lot of questions, but he seems
I
nice.
I think that he thought things of her words. I think she assumed things about him, and in return, he assumed things about her. And maybe now that they've come to an understanding, they realize that those things they thought weren't exactly right.
Maybe. I mean, yeah, dragons tend to take things at a really surface value. No offense to them, but they do. But maybe. I just hope that Costmeyer's safe. That's the biggest concern I have.
She seems relatively safe. I think Acidback even showed her his horde.
I could understand that. She's what was it? Some draconic word. I don't know. Like it's basically like bodyguard, defender,
Vanguard.
vanguard. Yeah. So it means she has to defend him, his assets, and his valuables, I guess. And us. Mostly me though.
Costumer may have her horde, but you are her greatest treasure.
Don't let her hear you say that. She hates that sappy stuff.
Doesn't make it less true.
I think she's starting to accept it.
She looks really nice though. Did you see her in the she kind of like brings her hand on her chest and like kind of down like the shirt.
She
Told
looked
her.
very, very dressed up. It was very nice.
She looks really cool.
Very official.
Mm-hmm. And the sunglasses really, I mean, you watch, she kind of gets a little giggly, like a high schooler almost. Just like when she takes them down, you just see her eyes. It's really cool.
I'm just kind of above game, just kind of off in the corner, like, oh my god, so cute.
But yeah, no. Any other questions? Sorry, I don't know what's on your list, so I'm just helping as much as I can.
I guess since Bryant's adhering to it pretty hard, anything else?
Do you have any concerns with living here? Anything that has struck you as odd about either the people here or the place itself?
I mean, the place is really nice. It's, I mean, I'm going back to school here probably in 2 to 3 weeks. But I need to be driven there now. So there's definitely some protection levels to it, I guess. I mean, I've heard from, Costumeyer and just some of the ladies here that sometimes other dragons will steal princesses from other dragons. It doesn't happen a whole lot, but that is something that can happen, I've heard. So that's got me a little nervous, but I feel like I'm safe. Acidback's weird, but he's not mean. He's just a bit weird.
Eccentric.
Sure, let's go with that. But no, overall, I love it. I get to go back to school. The food here is really good. The biggest pain is I gotta say whenever I leave. That's probably the biggest pain. But I guess if it's the things as they are, it makes a lot of sense.
Security being what it is, it makes sense. They have to keep track of you.
I understand. It just makes you feel like, I don't know, a bit of a prisoner, but I don't feel like a prisoner, just sometimes. Does it make sense?
It does. That is a phenomenon known as the Gilded Cage.
Yeah.
It is pretty, it is nice, but a cage is still a cage.
I just hope that, I don't know. It sounds like if I ever want to leave, I can. I just hope maybe I could at some point for a longer period of time, but I don't know. My dragon pull's pretty bad from what I understand, so fingers crossed. The door opens and you see Costumer kind of loaded. Hey, any of you motherfuckers want pancakes?
Sure, I could take one.
All right.
Sure.
Hey, Taryn, you going to jail? No, I'm not going to jail yet. And she kind of snaps and points towards Customer. Customer is like, a kind of snaps back. All right, you need to ask any more questions?
Above game. We good?
I think above game, that's about it. We need to speak with the other residents and also inspect the place.
Yep.
I think that's all we need. We'll let you, either go to sleep or get dressed for the day.
Yeah, Customer, can you grab the... And she kind of points to a wheelchair in the corner. And Customer's like, yeah, I got you. Hey, rest of you fuckers, get in the kitchen. Customer, rest of you bastards, get in the kitchen. Customer, get in the kitchen.
See, I told you the F word was bad.
Yeah, you shouldn't say that, Costumier.
Oh, shut the... She kind of like is about to... Shut your howler, Bryant.
Oh man, pancakes.
Pancakes. You guys make your way out to the kitchen. There's more people now. You currently see Acidback wearing like a suit, but like it's unbuttoned in the front and like the tie is loose. And he's currently like stirring a cup of coffee with a spoon. And you now see 7 women sitting in this kitchen. The youngest looks to be about in her 30s, which is Kimberly. She's the youngest. The oldest looks to be in her 70s. Like she's an older woman. And they're all kind of just chatting and talking. A couple of them are laughing. I'm just kind of discussing things as you guys turn over, and almost like a swarm of gleeful ants, like on come over, and like they're all just like, the eldest one kind of grabs you, Bryant, kind of squeezes your arm and goes, "Oh, I like this one. This one's
Right.
Oh no, it's the golden girl.
Ma'am, I'm very sore. Please don't.
Oh, you're sore from what?
Oh God.
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple questions, please?
Oh, you can ask me anything you want, young man.
I'm gonna lead her to a table and sit her down.
All right, you sit down. You guys all sit down at the island.
It's dangerous.
You guys all sit down at the kitchen island. At this point, you watch as Acidback's just kind of sipping coffee, just watching the whole thing. Notably, Tanis, a couple are kind of like looking at you, just kind of like, ooh, elf. And especially you, Khel, a lot of people are looking at you and they're just like, oh, just like, and they're kind of whispering to each other. One of them walks up to you and she seems to be in her 50s. Darker skinned woman with kind of like this just big frazzled, almost gray and black kind of peppered hair. She kind of walks up to you, Khel, and goes, "You know, Acidback has some kids like you as well, huh?"
I imagine he would, ma'am.
They don't look like you, though. And she kind of reaches up and she goes, do you mind?
Oh no, feel free. I'm rather surprised my visage is not disturbing you. It typically scares people.
They all start kind of giggling and laughing and turn over to not to Customer, to Acidback, who's stirring his coffee, and goes, okay, ladies, come on. And they just kind of all laugh and giggle a little bit. No, not at all. It's so weird. Like, Acidback, your kids, they look like humans. They don't look anything like, and they kind of point towards him. He goes, the female dragons make half dragons, not male dragons. We make sorcerers. I'm sure you already know that. And they all just kind of ho-hum and nod and talk about it a little bit. You guys sit down, and what would you like to ask of these women? There are 7 of them. Like I said, the oldest is 71. One is actually each of them. I'll just tell you each of their ages. The eldest is Aubrey. She's 71 years old. She is the eldest princess that Acidback has. The youngest, who isn't Taryn, as Taryn is now the youngest, is Kimberly. She is 35, and she is the secretary woman. And then there are 5 other ones that are currently eating. And just kind of all, gossiping hens, just kind of having a good time. They don't get visitors very often, you can tell.
This is just a little courtesy inspection from the Prince Division. Just wanted to ask, How are you guys enjoying it here? How is life? Sorry, not good at this today.
You watch as like one of the women, she's got like long black hair, kind of a longer face, kind of grabs you on the shoulder and goes, "You're doing good."
Thank you, ma'am.
Kind of gives you a slight smile and just starts shoveling pancake into her mouth. Aubrey kind of perks up and like is like still like kind of squeezing Brian's arm and kind of lets him go and turns and goes, "I'd say we're all doing pretty well." And all the women kind of nod in agreement. One of the kind of middle-aged looking women kind of turns and goes, besides the rain, everything's been good.
So do you all? Oh, sorry.
They all chirp in and they're just kind of like, "Yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, everything's good." Just kind of like all just kind of general banter, just kind of all in agreement.
A lot of this is new to me. I understand. Do a lot of you? I understand Kimberly works for Acid Back. Do you all? Any of you have careers as well that you carry out?
They all kind of turn. They all kind of go through. Kimberly goes, "I'm a secretary. Yeah, I work as a secretary for Acid Back." And Aubrey lifts up her hand and goes, "I used to be his secretary."
Oh, you decided to retire then?
Oh yeah, it's my fingers are too much arthritis and too many notes to take. Isn't that right, Acid Back? And you watch it just like shifts away, like turns away, drinking the coffee, just like kind of like embarrassed. Glad to see that some things don't change. Vicky kind of puts up her hand and goes, "I actually work in interior design in the city.
Oh,
Went to school for it for quite a few years, and now I work on penthouse suites. So actually
very
helped with this
nice.
one. Yep, pretty proud of it."
So you all have your own careers outside of this.
The long-haired woman, the long black-haired woman puts up her hand. She goes, "I'm Tina. I work as a banker here, actually."
Well, that must be a nice, easy commute, I guess. Then
Yeah, there's no
Just-
commute. So it's
just walk
perfect.
downstairs.
Yep. She takes a sip of tea. And they points to another girl, and she puts up her hand. She goes, "I'm Lana. I also work at this bank too." That's actually how I met Acid Back and found out about my condition.
Oh, do you have a certain pole too, or just a general princess?
Acid Back kind of trying goes, "She's just got a regular pull. Nothing like Taryn. Taryn is probably that." My dad is sneezing and it is so loud. I'm so sorry. I don't know if that's coming up on microphone.
I didn't hear it.
No.
No, I can't hear it.
Okay, it was really loud, and I was like, Jesus. I lost my train of thought. Thanks, Dad.
You were saying that Taryn's
Taryn.
special case.
Yeah, Acid Back is kind of like Taryn is very, 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 very strong. She's probably the one I'm the most concerned about out of everybody at this point.
Concerned.
Well, just, I mean, her situation before coming here, I think we can all agree was not ideal.
Oh, yes.
Definitely not.
Agreed,
And
and there is some concern about the dragon still attempting to make moves.
He watches, he turns and kind of makes eye contact with Costumeyer, and Costumeyer just kind of stares at him. Just he looks back to you and goes, "What my goal is with her living here is that never happens again for the rest of her natural life." So
I understand it's in the fairly early stages of her being here, but she seems like she'll be able to adjust and enjoy herself here too.
all the ladies kind of chime in, and Lana, who's the one who also is a banker, just goes, "Hey, it's weird at first. Usually the first year is kind of awkward, but once you get into the routine of it, you get used to it eventually. It becomes fun, living with a big dragon." She kind of like turns and laughs at Acid Back, who again just kind of turns and recoils into himself and sips his coffee.
Above game, I'm a little in love with Acid Back. He's kind of adorkable in a really, really posh way.
He's powerful, but when he's around these women, he's not. Like he's like, "I'm powerful," and then the moment he's like, "Yes, dear, sorry."
He is putty in their hands.
Yeah.
It's a little adorkable.
No,
In a
I
way,
mean,
he's kind of acting like Kel's father around Kel's mom.
I would say this, roll just a base insight check with advantage for me, Kel.
That is going to be a 13.
Okay. You reading him. I mean, he's not hiding anything. You would know this just from your mother and other dragons, and you're part dragon. Usually dragons, the female dragons are more like bigger and more in charge. Like they tend to be more like
More dominant.
they're more dominant and a little scarier. Male dragons can be equally as dominant, but they tend to be a little bit more submissive in terms of the species. So that kind of translating to humans also kind of makes sense. So he's a little like he's obviously these women aren't dragons, but he treats them kind of like female dragons in a weird kind of like mental way, if that makes sense.
So in a way, he mentally respects them.
In a way, yeah. It's like almost like a instinct sort of response in a way. Yeah.
Khel will remember this.
Where's Kostomai right now?
She's just standing and arms crossed up against the wall. It's very weird to see her amongst these people because everyone else is much shorter than her.
Mike's gonna go stand next to her and let the other three ask questions. But he's gonna be looking at her like to see if she makes any facial expressions when Acid Back talks or when the ladies talk. Because if she's already got her arms folded, that's a very defensive position. So he's just gonna go see if everything's all right.
All right. Roll an insight on her, I would say.
All right. Oh boy. 18.
Okay. You get the sense that she doesn't hate Acidback as they're talking, and Acidback's kind of like, I mean, Acidback at this point is like telling you guys, it's just like, well, we have a car for her, and we have a driver who will drive her to school every day. If she does any outings, I do need to know about it. We have a logbook just from when people are coming and going in case someone goes, and hopefully, well, in the worst case scenario, doesn't come back. But he just kind of is giving you guys details. As he's talking, Cosmar is watching him, and you get the sense with your insight check, Bryant, that she doesn't hate him. She doesn't like him either. She tolerates him. That would be probably the best way to describe it. Like she respects him as a threat, but she doesn't like him. Like they're not friends at all.
Mm-hmm. Knowing how she typically reacts when people point out literally anything about her, he's just gonna stand there and watch.
Okay.
Not her, but like stand near her and watch the proceedings. And take feverish notes for everybody.
All right.
Well, we are the Prince Division, and we do take an interest in prince and princesses. I suppose, Acidback, sir, you have probably not much need of help in terms of security or anything like that, considering. But are there any issues that have come up that we maybe should know about, or?
Not between me. Every single princess I've had living here, I'd like to hope, he kind of gives like a darty smile to some of the ladies, have been happy. And I had some leave, which is fine. I've had some leave to start their own families. I understand that as well. So the only time, at least in my history, was that a princess that belonged to, I believe, oh god, my brain. Sorry, this is the DM talking, not Acidback. Oh god, what's his name? I gotta find his name. Sorry, 1 second. Okay.
I assume it's one of the ancients.
It's one of the ancients, and I need to find his name.
Is it the one? It's probably not the one Kels.
No. Okay, Brimrend. That was the first one. Okay, that was it. All right. You watch as Acidback. He actually gets pretty serious. And you watch as the ladies who are all kind of giggling and laughing. They kind of tone down a bit as he kind of puts the coffee mug on the table and kind of turns to the rest of you and goes, I doubt you would know because it's before your time, Dragonling. And he kind of nods towards you, Khel. There was a time when one dragon stole 2 princesses from another. Brimrend. He is the ancient black dragon. He is a nice enough fellow. He's introverted to be certain. He had two princesses that he adored, one of which had a similar condition to Terran, both of which were taken by Ragnus Call, who is the ancient red dragon. I'm not sure if you're aware of his history, but
How do you spell his name?
Brimrend is the black dragon, Brimrend. And then Ragnus Call, which actually does have a gap in it.
Ragnus Call. And you said he was the ancient red dragon?
Yeah, he's the ancient red dragon.
Okay.
Actually, that's a good related question, Monty.
Mm-hmm.
How long do half dragons typically live in this setting?
Same length as Dragonborn in 5th edition, so
80 years at
70
most.
years.
yeah, usually a year you get the human lifespan. So
Sorry. He just was there no recourse for stealing princesses back then?
I mean, there's no recourse for that now between ancient dragons. You must understand that fighting over such a thing could lead to a lot more people getting hurt, unfortunately.
Could be outright war if they go far enough.
And
When
this-
dragons go to war, there are very few survivors caught between.
There's
doesn't
not really
seem like
much.
there's much to do in that case then.
There's not really much anyone could do to stop it.
No. Very rarely does it happen. It is a flex of power. It's a pretty messed up flex of power, if you ask me, but I can hope that none of these wonderful ladies, he kind of smiles, and like one of them just kind of gives him like this like side glance, like fuck off, like kind of like this sort of like go away, like you know, like kind of toying with him a little bit. I can only hope some of these lovely ladies, or all of them, definitely all of them, never experience something like that as long as I'm alive.
And I assume there was not a happy resolution to that theft, was there?
To my knowledge, I believe Ragnus Call still has those two women. It was pretty recent, actually.
How long ago is recent?
5 years
It
ago.
sounds like it.
Oh, then that wouldn't necessarily be before Khel's time. If it was just 5 years ago.
Yeah. About to say, this sounds like a pretty big deal.
Not something you would really hear about in the public, though.
It just seems strange that there's no recourse at all, that he can just do that and there's no
An
punishment.
ancient dragon kidnapping princesses from another ancient dragon. Sounds like a big deal to me.
It is, but like I said, a reaction could lead to a death, and an ancient's death could lead to, well, chaos in this city.
Was there any kind of repercussions?
I've heard there was some fighting, but more of a sort of a similar nature to some organized crime. You know how it can be, I'm sure.
Proxy battles, rather than the bosses duking it out.
I'm
Mhm.
assuming we are very well versed in laws surrounding princes and princesses. Is there anything that covers this type of thing? Because it's more or less exactly what we just dealt with, but with ancient dragons.
Yeah, it's basically that, but big and scarier. But this also happened before the Prince Division even was really a thing where that could be super enforced. So
Oh, okay.
yeah.
So this all happened before the Prince Division was really even a thing.
You're a pretty new impact on the world, I will say this. But
I'm not sure if anything we could do. Is there anything we can do retroactively?
help others to avoid the situation, I suppose. But for those poor women who are involved, they're there now, and they've been there since. So I don't
I'm
know.
assuming they don't enjoy the same kind of freedoms that these ladies do.
Ragnus Call is not particularly liked among our kind. His coming to power was also very recent in the past 100 years. He is, in a word, a tyrant, and not all of us enjoy his business practice. But in similar situations, we have to respect the power that he does have for the sake of others. It's pathetic to say so, but unfortunately, that is the way these things go for dragons.
It is an arms race.
I'm sure Kostemeyer can attest. He sips his coffee. You watch as Kostemeyer's expression kind of twists, and she looks a little annoyed, but kind of rolls her eyes and like leans back up against the wall.
In a way, the power that the ancients hold is a bit like an arms race. They are a deterrent to each other, because the destruction and devastation that would follow a fallout would be catastrophic, to say the least.
Cataclysmic. You must remember that we formed the city initially until the others came in and began to grow around it. We hold that pride very closely, and as such, we wish to keep order as much as we possibly can. It's hard, but it is possible. That being said, I don't want to see innocents involved in that. The princesses I have that live with me, ladies, they aren't bargaining chips. They're not items, they're people, and that is how I value them. Ragnus Kull probably doesn't have the same sentiment, I can only assume. So, apologies for the bleak conversation, gentlemen, and Miss Gibby.
Not at all.
It is a conversation that was needed.
Yes, thank you for enlightening us.
I just hope this doesn't breed about any anxiety within you for Terran's safety. That is the last thing I would want.
She's in good hands.
I believe that as well.
Fuck yeah, she is. You watch as all the women turn and Audrey goes, language. Oh, fine.
If anything, I would say it is further steeled our resolve.
Well, what else do you have to look at? I could show you around the building. I could show you the car. I could show you anything you'd like to see. Also, Terran got a new cell phone. I have the number for that if you'd like that as well.
Oh, she gave us that. Actually, in terms of being thorough with our inspection, would it be possible to see your horde as well?
A beautiful woman coming into my house and asking to see my horde. He kind of like smiles a little bit, and one of the women, like Vicky, kind of punches him in the arm. He goes, yes, of course.
I literally just blink at him like he just told me the sky was blue or green. Just like, well, now?
Obviously, I think it goes without saying, keep your hands to yourselves. But yes, I'd be lovely to show you all my horde.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Above game, are we good with the other ladies?
We do need to speak with... Well, technically we spoke with them all together, but...
Yeah.
Kind of a strange setting.
You can talk to them privately.
Monty, is there anything on that sheet we haven't covered? Because I'd be looking at it.
Generally, just overall inspection. There's also temperament, so reading the dragon's temperament if you can.
We've gotten a good feel of that already.
Yeah, I think so.
He's pretty calm. He's a little bit of nervous energy, but that's what it is. If you guys want to talk to each woman separately, or if you want to pick out specific ones and talk to them, yeah, you absolutely can.
I suppose, does anybody want to stay behind and do that, or we all go together and then do that?
I say... Yeah, that's a hard call. I kind of want Bryant to speak with Aubrey one-on-one just because it'd be funny and awkward.
Yeah.
Chance could stay behind and do the rest of the interviews. He doesn't need to see the horde.
Then Khel will tag along to visit the horde.
Okay. All right. So Tanis, who would you like to talk to? You have Kimberly, Vicky, Tina, Lana, Muriel, Courtney, or Aubrey.
Muriel. There's a Muriel. I love that name.
Yeah, Muriel's she's the 52-year-old woman.
Who's the oldest one again?
Aubrey, she's 71. She's the oldest.
Okay. I'll talk with her.
Okay. Yeah, you go ahead, you sit down with her. You go into her apartment. It is like really nice, like same style as Taryn's. But there's a lot of knickknacks, like tons of knickknacks from vacations. And you see lots of like pictures and stuff, and nice little bed, and looks like she knits. It's very like old timer for certain. She leads you in and she's like, "Here's my room. Please take a seat.
Okay, I'll sit down.
Your friends are rather lovely, you know. That girl is very pretty, and that man, oof, he's very handsome."
Yeah.
She sits down next to
So
you. So, what would you like to know?
Well, I'm assuming that you've been here the longest.
Mhm.
How long exactly have you been in Acidback's care?
I believe I was 16. I worked as a custodian here when I was very young, and Acidback talked to me and said, told me about the condition I had. He took a real liking to me at the time. He was very sweet and very, very romantic. And he invited me to live with him, and I accepted. I didn't really have anywhere else to go at the time. I was just trying to work to make ends meet, and he was very nice. So I've been here since I was 16, and I'm 71 now. So you do the math. Quite a few years.
Quite a long time. You'd say your experience overall has been pleasant?
Oh yes, pleasant. Definitely pleasant. It's definitely a strange arrangement. I don't relate too much to other people, but we've had children actually. Me and him, we have a couple children.
I was going to ask. You seem to take quite a shine to him. I was going to ask if your relationship has ever been anything other than just the princess and ancient.
We can't get married. That's not really a thing dragons do, I've learned. But we've had a couple children. We've had a boy and a girl. They're sorcerers. They're draconic sorcerers now. One is at an academy. The other one, a bit of a falling out, and I don't know where they are now. But I can only hope that they're okay. But
So you are both. Do you still both see each other as lovers then?
we do, but we're old. I mean, I'm old now. He's old too, but I'm much older. I see that we are companions for each other. It's a very strange relationship, and I there are times where I wish I had a husband and the sort of family life, and not for me though. He's very nice, and I've loved him since, and I love him now.
Does he have a similar relationship with any of the other princesses that live here, or was this just specifically with you?
There are two others, yes. He's had a baby with Muriel, and he's had a baby with Courtney as well. And they've moved out by now. One is 20 years old, going to university. The other one is about 30 years old now. So, no, not the other one. Beyond that, Vicky's actually, she was married and then had a divorce. Tina's currently seeing someone, so we'll see if she ends up staying. Depends. And it looks like Miss Tara really has a fancy for that other dragon, which is, we've been gossiping about it all the time here. It's rather interesting.
They seem to be quite taken with each other.
Oh, very taken. Poor Acidback. He's so befuddled by it. It's very, very amusing.
Befuddled by it.
Mm-hmm.
Does he seem like he doesn't approve?
I don't think he doesn't approve. He just finds it fascinating. Perhaps a bit of jealousy, maybe, but nothing dangerous. I think he's just,
Insight.
Go ahead. Absolutely.
Where is the button? There it is.
Find the button.
I found the button. Please don't be a natural one. God damn it!
An insight, the old lady.
Hey, Connor, I am so sorry.
Wait. I don't think it's.
Shit.
I think this woman is more than meets the eye.
Can I get a mulligan?
Maybe
You might
she's
want to
just, like,
refresh the page.
Maybe she's just like super powerful for a princess, you know?
Can the very first guidance that Khel gave
I-
Tanis inspire him in this moment?
That's not gonna help
I-
him with a natural one.
I feel like shriveling up and blowing away like a leaf in the wind. I am getting fucked by this program right now.
Hey, if it makes you feel better, I've been rolling good today.
Oh,
So I got a natural one.
You get the sense that she's very smitten with acid back. So you're not sure whether her opinion of him is skewing her observations. She seems to see him in the best of light, that's for sure.
+5 insight. God.
I know that makes it a 6.
And that's your second
God.
natural one.
That's his third, I thought.
Third.
Yeah, it's his third
Yeah,
one.
third.
He nat won the driving check. He nat won that, and he nat won his insight on me.
I need a fucking drink.
Welcome to my life.
Well, as far as I can tell, nothing is really wrong here. Does seem a bit strange. He seems to take a when he first offered Taryn the position, he tried to make it seem like this wasn't a romantic thing, but
It can be. Usually it's because of us, if that's your concern.
Hmm.
If it eases
I
your
have one.
conscience each time I came to him.
Okay. One more question, I suppose, then.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever felt like you were not your own person here? Like you were trapped, maybe?
There are times, yes. But in life, you have to adjust. And I can leave if I want to. I just don't know where I would go.
He
And
seems
like I
like he's
said-
such a big part of your life. He's so ingrained in what you've been doing, be almost impossible to separate from him at this point.
I suppose that's the risk of being here, yes.
Risk. In Miss Sivam's case, he doesn't really have a choice.
Hmm. He does feel sorry for her son.
Is she calling me son?
Yeah, you do look younger than her for sure.
I'm 30 years older than her.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, that feels weird.
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. Usually, Acidback wants this to be a mutual thing, but with Miss Sivam, it definitely feels like it's more of an obligation for the both of them. So I can understand why the two seem odd, I suppose, for each other. Not in a romantic sense by any means, but in a, I guess, a cohabitation sense. I hope I'm making some sense, dear.
No, this is all good information.
I mean, you could ask some of the undergirls and see how they feel. I mean, I've known Aspect for so long. Perhaps I'm wearing rose-colored glasses, but
I think I might do that.
okay. As you kind of stand up, she steps up and she just kind of picks a piece of lint off your and kind of fixes up your front of your jacket and goes, "There we go."
Huh. That felt strange too.
Hmm?
Never really had anybody adjust my outfit.
Oh, why not?
Well, he just looks around the room awkwardly. Doesn't really want to open up too much here. Well, I've just never really had anybody around to do it. I always pretty much had to do it myself, really.
Oh, you're one of those independent types.
Well, I never had parents, so
Oh, my dear, I'm so sorry.
what is there to be sorry about? I just raised myself.
Still.
It's no big deal.
Okay, well. She kind of adjusts your shirt a little bit more for the road.
Thank you.
You watch as she steps away and she turns on a radio and starts messing with the channel. And you
All
make
right,
your way
oh.
out the hallway.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, while this is happening, we'll kind of cut in here.
Mm.
I almost said Arcolf. Khel,
Mm-hmm.
Bryant, and Gibby, you guys are making your way with Acid back through to the elevator, back to the elevator. You guys get on the elevator, and he kind of yawns and goes, well, I hope the pancakes were good.
Yes, thank you very much for your hospitality.
Anytime. If you ever want to check in, just schedule an appointment. That's a joke, but seriously, you need to schedule an appointment. I'm very busy. All right. He watches. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out what looks like just a stone. It's like a rock. And as he presses it up against the keyhole, it morphs into a key and locks inside. And he twists the knob. And as he plucks out the key, it reforms back into that like rounded stone shape, and he puts it back in his pocket.
Interesting.
Magical security, nothing can beat it. You begin to feel as the elevator moves down. And eventually the doors open into what essentially is a large, almost, I'm going to say, oh God, like...
Is it the Scrooge McDuck money vault?
It's hard to describe. Imagine a 4-story tall warehouse that, like, from floor to ceiling is like metal, like almost like steel, like stainless steel. And there's a small pathway that leads up to a giant wall across the way that doesn't reach the roof. It goes about probably 2 or 3 stories and then stops. The room is very comfortably warm. Notably, there is like a bunch of just stuff kind of sitting around. You see like video games, you see like plasma TVs and stuff like that, board games. There's like a whole shelf of just board games. A lot of like folded towels, all cleaned. And there's a bunch of sleeping bag and mattresses and stuff that are stacked and are very clean as well. It feels very sanitary, this space. As Acidback kind of moves forward, probably about 60 feet up ahead, you see another elevator, almost like a lift, like a glass lift elevator up ahead in the same building. As he kind of gestures and goes, "Follow me. Just mind your step."
Yes, sir.
You guys follow him?
So, yeah. So when the sleepovers happen to have the princesses and the horde, do they stay out here, or are we going inward too?
Oh, we're going into the horde.
Oh, okay.
Yes. That's we have some video.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. You're there. Cosmire's not with you, by the way.
No, I was just gonna. Oh, she stay behind. I was gonna ask, what games does he have?
Like whatever the Wii bowling equivalent would be.
Got it. So it's he's a casual, or at least this is for people that are casuals.
It's like party games, like stuff you would play with a sleepover. Like nothing like, oh yeah, whatever. That's what it's for.
This dragon doesn't know Jack.
Does he have Dario Party 7?
He does.
Dario Party?
Yes. The
my
friendship
God.
ender.
Dario Kart as well. You guys make your way up to this lift, and he very graciously like holds the door open for you guys to all get in.
Khel will enter.
All right.
As you guys load in, he hits a button on it. It just like slowly begins to rise up. It's almost like a silo. It's like a silo within a building, like a dam within a building, with just like a bit of a clear outer space as it goes up and up and up and up. Eventually, it reaches the top, and you just see a sea of money. You see piles upon piles of gold coins, silver coins, platinum pieces, gold bars, platinum bars, like cut diamonds, rose diamonds, like clear blue diamonds. Like it's the moment your eyes see this, it's like actually almost knocks you off your feet of how much money is sitting right there, right in front of you. It's like just so much, and it's so much in such a big amount. There you go.
This all seems perfectly secure. I do not believe any issues with the inspection will happen with this.
Yeah. Wow.
Usually what we do is I can just show you. Mind your foot there. And you watch as he just steps off and he begins to shift. He is massive in his draconic form. He changes in front of you. You watch as the money almost cascades out like a wave, as almost, like Smaug, how Smaug moved in like The Hobbit, kind of in and out slowly. You watch as his form shifts, his wings unfurl, as he is this large green dragon, very similar to Kostemeyer, though has a bit more vibrancy to him. And notably his back, there's no back fin. There is near his head, but it's actually been melted away. You see a massive scar on his back. Very sizable and clearly has grown with him, as he kind of like lowers himself into the gold pile, very contently, almost like, like a snake in some sand, just trying to relax a little bit, and just until his face and his nostrils are peeking out.
I was thinking about that video with the spider.
Oh yeah, I'm hiding.
And I will flatten myself. Yes, that is the key. I was like, wait, I can see you. You can see me.
You watch as he like peeks out and he kind of leans up to you guys and goes, "Looks comfortable, doesn't?" And his voice just like echoes in this chamber, like it just echoes throughout. It's very loud.
I would imagine so.
You watch as his head kind of lifts out and he like points his nose to place. He goes, "Usually we set up the TVs there, where it's a bit more flatter, and then the beds go over here, and it's just once a week, so it shouldn't disturb their sleep too much. And I tend to be unmoving and pretty quiet the entire time. And well, usually I'm the one who loses sleep." He kind of laughs a bit, and the laughs echo and boom throughout the chamber.
I imagine a slumber party would be quite loud, especially with so many games and movies.
Oh yeah, especially when they pick action movies and when the games get a little too heated.
Let me guess. Dario Cut?
It's been banned for 2 weeks now.
Wow.
The friendship ender.
He begins to like transform back and crawls out, like almost like a person kind of walking out of a pool, and he kind of swings and stands next to you guys. Oh, he kind of shakes his jacket and like a bunch of coins kind of fall out between the grid and fall back into the pile. There's the horde. So Miss Sivan will be staying with us every Sunday.
Awkwardness of showing your horde aside, I imagine that was quite refreshing for you.
It is, yes. I don't get to rest on my horde as often as other dragons, except for, of course, at night. Usually, most ancients, in the old world, most ancients would just sleep on their horde every single day. But not us. We have businesses to run and more gold to accumulate. Granted, it's not mine, but It makes for an impressive sight.
Does it make a difference if it's yours or not? I suppose it doesn't, but
No, doesn't really.
I guess just as long as it's here.
Mm-hmm.
It might not be yours, but it is under your care.
Absolutely. And I reap the benefits.
Yes.
I mean, it's one of the greatest features of Emerald Finance. The gold you entrust to us is guarded by a big green dragon. That's how you know your money's secure with us. And he gives kind of a wink, like a sales pitch wink.
That's better advertisement than most banks I could think of.
I don't know. Ivan Investments has a pretty good slogan.
Oh, really?
Would Khel
Yeah.
know that slogan?
Yeah, it's invest with the best.
Ah, yes, invest with the best.
Uh,
Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to remember above game. I'm trying to remember. Is that something my dad came up with?
no, your dad wouldn't have come up with that. That sounds like
Alright.
the white ancient came up with that.
Sorry, competition. That was a little awkward.
Oh, don't worry. I like Ivan. He's quirky, but fun. Has a weird collection fascination, that's for sure.
I remember our discussion, so yes, he does.
Everyone's got their things. I should show you my clock room at some point. That's mine. It seems that Miss Kostemeyer enjoys candles. A little peasantry for my tastes, but kind of shrugs. I suppose for a dragon like her, she can take what she can get.
Each dragon seems to have their own likes and dislikes when it comes to their hordes.
Your Officer
What would Khel's
Bryant.
mother like?
Your mother loves fountain pens. She has so many fountain pens. Also, is someone's stomach growling?
Yeah, that's me. Sorry.
Oh, you're all good. I feel bad.
No, I ate beforehand. I think that's just my stomach doing residual grumbly.
Doing its thing, yeah. No worries. Yeah. Bryant, right? Officer Bryant?
Yeah, Mike's fine.
You're friends with Kostemeyer, yes?
No, fuck that chick. What are you, crazy?
I'm not stupid. You were standing next to her during the meeting and checking on her every now and again.
Yeah, because she was being all fucking pouty. That's kind of her shtick.
Officer
it's not really-
Bryant,
Yeah,
let's
what's
not
up?
lie to the ancient dragon.
I mean, if you could really help me out and just go with it, like it's more like an ad lib. Like if I say a thing, you just say yes. It's a yes and.
I'm being a little resistant here. By the way, he turns to you and Khel. Congratulations, gentlemen. You're the only two human men, well, you being part dragon, who's ever seen the horde of Acidback.
And my apologies for the intrusion on that matter.
No, I trust you. You're fine. He turns back to you, Bryant. Miss Kostemeyer, what are your thoughts on her? He looks at you very seriously.
Genuinely?
He nods.
I think she is motivated, she's driven, she's passionate, she's like a fire, and not just a spark, she's like an inferno. And I think she's got a better head on her shoulder than she'll even give herself credit for. That being said, Terran's the perfect yin to that yang, so I think they're perfect for each other.
I'm a little jealous, to be honest with you. The two of them are rather smitten. Kostemeyer was concerned about, but do you want to hear something funny? And your statement definitely reinforces my comfort. You know, I offered her to be my next in line.
That is major.
Mm-hmm. You could imagine my surprise when she refused it.
I was just gonna say, I assume she turned it down.
That's told me a lot about her in a very quick amount of time. It does still feel strange to have another dragon so close, but he just kind of shrugs. We'll see how the years go on.
I mean, I'll be honest, I don't envy your position.
No? Why not?
I might regret this, but permission to speak freely?
Permission granted.
How old are you?
Oh, 783, I think.
Which means you've probably seen 7 or 8 generations of people. Which means if they're not draconic, people that have come and gone. Which means for 7 or 8 generations, you've had to either reinvent yourself, meet new people, grow close to them, and then watch them not be there anymore. And that shit sounds like it's fucking awful.
It is. It is definitely something I know humans think about when imagining themselves in our position. It is part of the curse of being what we are, just as it is a part of a curse for how short your lives are. But if I had to choose between losing the people and never meeting them at all, I prefer losing them so I could get to know them for their life, their beautiful, short, magnificent life. Kostamar will learn this, and she will learn it the hard way. It'd be hard to say what she'll be like once Terran passes on, but dragons must make the most of the moment that they're given. We cannot dread too much about the past or the future. We must live in the now, or it will drive us mad.
I mean,
As it is now.
Cosmo's already pretty crazy.
She's got some spice to her, I will agree. And she definitely doesn't like my prying, so I'm trying to be as respectful as I can. But I have taken her on as kind of an apprentice. Made her get her flying license and dress up a little bit better than those rags she was running around in. So, take that for what it's worth.
I mean, I can't imagine Cosmeyer likes taking orders from people, so I figure she'll get used to that eventually. Or at least you'll find a way to balance it.
Yeah, it's a two-way street. We negotiate.
Well, not that it
Anyway,
matters, but I feel better about all this.
I'm glad. Did you have any other questions for me? I don't mind if anything would ease your conscience. I would not be offended by any means. I know that the lifestyle that I live is much different to those of the other mortal races, and I'd prefer for a sense of comfort rather than a sense of unease. I know, given my experiences and my presentation at the hospital, I'm still honestly a little bit embarrassed by how I carried myself there, and I hope I didn't lose any respect.
I mean, we all make mistakes, right? Shit happens.
I am impressed she managed to hurt me.
She was a little emotional right then.
I honestly deserved it. I was being kind of an asshole at that time. Still, he kind of taps his forehead. That really hurt.
There are few motivators more powerful than love, the protection born from it.
I'm learning that now. From them. I will admit, some of the princesses I've had in my care, I have had children with. It's never been more than that. I can't let it be in regards to your previous inquiry, Bryant. It is hard when, well, you become too attached in that way. But if it makes them happy, I am willing to oblige. I have learned very quickly that I do not think I am necessary for Terran's happiness at this point. But if I can at least make her feel safe, then that is what I want to do. Plus, in regards to our conversation over pancakes, I really do not want to see that girl in another dragon's hands, if I can help it.
She would be rather powerful and fortunate asset to the wrong person.
Yes. Any of them would be, so you can understand my attitude, I suppose. Here, let me grab the door for you. He holds open the elevator door and lets you guys in.
Yep.
Beyond that, I mean, feel free to visit. I don't mind. Honestly, Miss Gibby,
Yes.
don't be nervous. If you would like to stay with me, that is of your own volition, and I understand that you probably have more important matters to attend to. But if I could ask one thing of you,
Yes.
it seems that you and Miss Siva might make good friends. Perhaps you and her could spend some time together.
Yeah, if she'd like that. I don't
think
see what's wrong.
I think she would. Plus, it'd be nice for her to have someone outside of the home who is of a similar condition and has a bit more of an outsider perspective. I think would be very healthy for her.
Yeah, that'd be fine with me.
Excellent.
I could probably use some more friends, honestly.
Oh, excellent. Then I hope you guys have a dialogue. I gave you her number. I'm sure she'd be fine with you taking it for yourself. And if not, I could just quickly write it down for you if you'd like.
I have it. Well, actually, I guess also, well, we probably have Costemeyer's number too. I'm sure they're quite attached to the hip in case I can't get hold of her.
That is true. I did give Costemeyer a phone as well, in replacement for our old one, given that was handed over as evidence for your case. So yes, absolutely. I'm sure she has her phone number. In fact, here, that one second. He watches, he turns around and he grabs like a piece of paper and quickly jots down a number and hands it off to you. That's Costemeyer's number. If she asks where you get it, tell her no worries. If she gets huffy, tell her no worries, but more sternly.
Leave her tell
I'll
her
let-
it was police business.
I'll let Bryant do it.
I'm gonna tell her I talked to my tech guy. She'll freak the fuck out.
Also, in regards to Ozumerk,
Oh, great.
I take it he is dead.
oh, he won't be bothering anyone anymore. He is very much dead.
Good.
Shouldn't feel good about that, but
The way he brutalized Miss Siva.
Listen, Gibby, if he didn't do it, I was going to.
no, I don't see a world where it's a good thing if he had lived. Let's put it
Besides,
that
There is
way.
no good ending for him.
Besides, Officer Bryant, if you didn't do it and I didn't do it, we can both be assured that Costemeyer would have as well.
Exactly.
But yes, I figured I should inform you. I'm sure your captain probably didn't inform you, as it is somewhat of a private affair, but I know he bit into a couple of you as well and probably terrorized you a little bit, so hopefully some peace of mind.
We did what must need to be done.
Anyway, come on out. I can show you the bakery down on the main floor if you'd like.
Ooh, Miss Siva had mentioned that.
Yes, I was thinking about maybe grabbing something for her as well, since she
I
didn't.
do have a question, though, if I may.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have ice cream?
I think there's a soft serve machine downstairs, but nothing really beyond that.
Soft serve is acceptable. I approve.
A dragon of particular tastes. He opens up the elevator and you guys head down. Tanis. Actually, we're going to take a break here because we should probably take a break because I just realized that we're a little over our break time. I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting a little lost in this.
It's all right.
We got like
the
30
campaign
minutes.
is fun. It's hard not to get lost.
Yeah.
I was gonna laugh when it was like 10:30. You're like, all right, we're gonna take our break here. I mean, end the session here.
All right. See you guys in a little bit.
All right, I'll read off some bits while you guys.
I got to
use
stretch
the
my legs and
facilities.
eat something really quick.
Well, make sure to stretch your waters and eat your legs and drink them.
You what now?
Citrix got me.
Water and drink your legs.
Brother Cotus with 100
Jesus.
bits saying, just don't worry about it. Me and Citric got this. We're gonna lock it down with the halftime show. Your Law and Order SVU, but with sorcerers instead of sex crimes. I still wouldn't say that we're SVU. I mean, we are specialized, but we're privatized. There's a difference. Super Blue with 500 bits saying, so I know you hear this during the Unexpectables campaign, but Will we see a Prince Division module, or is that out of the realm of possibility at the moment? Either way, have some bits. I will say nothing is impossible, but that's a Monty question. We have Lore Rider with a tier 1 sub, as well as Zodiac Pug, sorry. And Lore Rider says more D&D. Yes, we do. Pretty Venus with 25 bits. Thank you so much. Mr. Pockets saying, woo, work time with a resub. Tier 1, 3 months in a row. Zocco Duo getting a tier 1 sub to Heaven or Hell. Let's rock. Arch with a Twitch Prime sub. We got Pop It Fan with 5 tier 1 subs. We got Scored with a Twitch Prime sub. We got Nathank 25 with 100 bits. We got 300 Shadows saying, here we go, people, and a Twitch Prime sub. We got Mr. Insecure with a tier 1 sub saying, sorry, I dropped in late. Gonna catch up later and see what's up. We got Dead Her with a tier 1 sub. We got Alguin with a tier 1 sub, Twitch Prime. We got Ulk27 with a tier 1 sub saying, woo! What else we got in here? We got Chocolate Zombie with a tier 1 sub. Thank you for the 3 months of support. Burnout, I already addressed this earlier, but the 100-bit saying, Bosco, sorry, I know our drinking relation is strong, but I got to go with Connor and his now ones. Hope you can understand. Yeah, dude, I'm all about that. You do you. It's probably safer for your health anyway. Space with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Popping It Fan with 5 more tier 1 subs. Good grief. Blackfoot Fair with the leap bit saying Big Machine. Big Green is a machine. General Red Panda with 100 bits saying, hey, Prince Division, sending you guys some love while I freak out over the horror of turning 30 on Tuesday. Also, Aubrey is the sauciest grandma. The Turtle Squad with 500 bits saying, woo, Prince Division bits. Burnout Vaughn with 100 bits. So, where were you when Monty made 3 green dragons more charismatic and lovable than a silver dragon? I love this world so much. David Boy with 100 bits saying, choo choo. We got Slipknot with 100 bits. So, where is Tanis's gun? We'll work on it. We're working on it. Poppin' It Fan with 500 bits. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Hi. Welcome back.
Hi, I never left.
Oh. Anyway, okay, Gannon with a Twitch Prime sub. Here's hoping roll 20 will be kinder to you guys. The White Fox Soup with 10. What? Oh, yeah.
Here's
No. With
hoping,
10,000 bits incoming. Love both the Unexpectables and the Prince Division. Plus, I can always catch PD. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you for the support. We appreciate it. We got Knack with 95 bits saying, you're not cops, you're Pinkertons, independently funded and active detectives that work in cooperation with the actual police. Real meta with 500 bits saying, I might be 3 hours late, but it's fine. Jade with 1,000 bits saying, hey, Bosco, is it a monster if I made a redemption paladin that turned into a Scourge Azamar from a fallen Azamar? Yes. I'd go with yes. So there we go. We're all caught up. How you guys doing? How's the chat doing? Y'all having a good time? We got McLeary with 30 bits saying, who was that sad black dragon again? I hope he's okay. Oh, yeah. Breeze Rod. Yeah, I gave him money. Hopefully he's okay. Buy some food.
I wonder if he's
How you doing, Citric?
Khel had move in.
We haven't found out
Ask
yet.
Monty about that.
He should be moving. I think the landlord said about a month, so probably any day you're going to hear about it.
We should also ask Monty about how much money we made during the time skip.
Yeah, I probably didn't make shit. The
'Cause Khel
suspension
needs to be able
bitch.
to afford paying for everyone's lunch still.
I'm doing good, Citric. Always good to see you. By the way, the streak lives. Wow, lots of people just going crazy. Let's
I was
eat her
shouting you out in
beans.
chat the entire time.
The streak lives, Arcolf. The streak lives. I know. Citric's just given up. I feel like I've beaten him into submission. Citric is one of the nicest people in the world, and I feel like I just constantly am at war with him. The streak lives. Stomp, stomp. It's pretty good. And look at that hype train already at 319%. Thank you guys so much for all that. Probate with the 5,000 plus 3,000, so 8,000 bits saying, just because. Oh, okay, Probate. I see you. And then we've also got, I think it was 100 bits as soon as this reloads. We got a lady Megalodon saying, every time Monty talks about her mom, I keep mishearing her and thinking she's saying RCPD officer, and That would make way too much sense, not going to lie. Jade with another 100 bits and Brother Codus with 100 bits saying, any advice for a paladin who's an idiot wizard teammate used Wish and accidentally woke up not only a Tarask, but several Tarask-leveled entities? Oh.
Find a way to
tank.
get Wish again and wish yourself out of that world.
Yeah, no, tank. Learn how to tank. Be a tank. Save yourself. Daver Boy with 100 bits, just because. Well, thank you guys. We're just waiting on Monty to get back. Hey, Connor. I think he's being quiet. He's fuming. Either eating or fuming.
Why would he be fuming?
Natural ones.
Natural ones?
Oh, God.
Acid Back is a good bean dragon from Lasumi the Robot with 100 bits. Just nabbing the nice chair. Oh, my goodness. And 100 bits from L Robot. Is Daver Boy the... Yep, Daver Boy is the bit boss, guys.
At least now
You're
we
welcome
know why
to
he's
kill
called
him.
Acid Back.
Yes, we did find that out.
It's kind of a cruel name, but...
Maverick the Warlock with 100 bits saying, if the stream was to get a cover for the Bit Cup, who would you want the mascot to be? Khel. I think it'd be really funny if it was Khel.
What's that?
Because you're the
Oh,
sweet
just
boy,
holding
so
up
they
the
have to-
cup like an ice cream cone?
Yes. They have to give you the ice cream, and the ice cream is the bits. Also, people are going crazy now that we're on break, apparently.
Well, you do
Let's see,
typically
we've
tell them
got,
to do it at the
Jade-
start or during the break.
I'm trying to get through them all at the break because people keep dropping them in. So Jay with 1,000 bits saying, also forgot to add, is it scary for a paladin to crit on a smite against the undead boss? And Connor, I hope my nat 20s flow through the stream. Aw. No, it's not scary to crit on undead bosses. You should be lucky that you can crit the undead, because let me tell you a story about 3.5 when critting the undead did nothing.
Yep.
Real Meta with 100 bits saying, we are going beyond hype. We got Bell with 500 bits just because. Brother Bizquick with a tier 1 sub. And we got Knack with 95 bits saying something I've been wondering. And y'all playing with human variants or standard? I believe we are standard.
Yep, standard. No starting feats.
Indeed.
You do get a cantrip, though.
You do get a cantrip because of Monty's World, correct? Which, yeah, I've been playing Neverwinter Nights recently. 3.5 is brutal. Oh, 3.5 is great once you get the hang of it, but there is an absolute learning curve. 3.5 undead suck. I hate them. Yeah, I know. You need your cleric there to be like, turn undead, please. What is Bryant's cantrip? Well, he hasn't used it in game. Why would I tell you?
Ooh, secretive.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh,
Monty's eating toast, so we're killing time. I think Connor can kind of fall into this camp too. When people ask us questions about stuff that could be spoilery, or like, hey, so you said this in game, does this mean this? And it's like, well, that could come up. I don't know why I would tell you that, because don't you want to experience it as a listener? It's not to be secretive. If I've already said something in game, I'll totally clarify it or answer a question and be like, oh yeah, I can speculate on that because that'll never come up. But other than that, why would I want to ruin the show?
Q&A.
We did, but it's also, we're only 9, now 10 episodes in, so it's really hard to ask non-spoilery questions about characters that are only still developing and you know very little about.
And we finally got slightly through your shell last episode.
Yeah, right. You got to dig a little deeper. We got Jay with another 100 bits saying, I wonder also how Wolfgang would be when meeting a fallen Azamar.
Huh. That's weird.
In this setting,
Glad I didn't fucking turn out like you.
Half dragons.
Glad I didn't fucking turn out like you.
Yep.
Lore Rider with 100 bits. Arcolf, you made me get an ice cream.
Ooh, nice.
What
But
flavor?
just to
though?
clarify on that, Khel is basically a dragonborn, but there are no dragonborn in this setting. They're just half dragons.
Yep. Also, Burnout, no. That's just not going to happen. There's in no universe am I playing 3.5 without the expansions. I'm not doing base book.
No.
Oh no. But yeah.
I need to
Well, I'm glad you
eventually
guys are having a
use
good
Khel's
time.
tail in
I'm
combat.
sorry, I'm trying to eat as quickly as possible. Is Sarah?
No, Monty, take your
Yeah,
time.
I'm here.
This is the only reason you keep me around is to stall for time. Like how Borky is full orc, but his stats are half orc stats. Exactly. Sure, we'll go with that.
No.
I didn't even know that Borky was half orc.
Khel
I
doesn't
thought he
have
was
anything
full.
special.
I got peanut
No,
butter
Khel-
on my pants.
What? I like how you just keep unmuting to like make note of what's going on in your struggle to eat a peanut butter sandwich.
It's toast.
Is there peanut butter on it?
Yes.
Is there another piece of bread that you're eating with it? Like, are there two pieces of bread?
No, it's just one piece of bread.
Get
You're
peanut
having
no
a
potato
singular
chips.
Monty. Feed yourself.
I ate a ton of food. This is just the final thing I wanted to eat.
Also,
I was actually
Dougler wants to
curious
know
about
about
something,
will I
Monty.
ever DM on stream again? That I will do whatever Monty tells me to do. Let me put it that way. But you don't want me to DM because if I'm DMing, that means either Unexpectables or Prince Division isn't airing. And I'm not you don't want that. 100 bits from Maverick. If you could combine 3.5 and 5e, what rules from each would you keep and which ones would you get rid of? So the only thing I like about 5e is they streamlined a lot of stuff. So streamlining, like, for example, in 3.5, you're technically supposed to confirm crits and do all this crazy stuff. We always homebrewed that. We're like, if you crit, you crit. None of this fucking Warhammer stuff where it's like, well, I crit, now I have to roll to confirm. Oh, I crit again and I roll to confirm. No, that's ridiculous. Like, it's hard enough to roll a 20. You don't need to have to do it twice to confirm it.
I'm back.
We got Like Tobu with 100 bits. Thank you so much, Daver Boy with 100 bits. And we've got McLeary with 200 and Lady McDowell with 100 bits. All right.
All right. Tanis,
That's me.
You a bitch.
you head back out to the hall after talking with I believe her name was, oh god, I keep losing names. Aubrey. You and now you're standing in the middle of the hallway.
I'll try to track down Kimberly.
Okay. Easy enough. She's still in the kitchen eating. You see her note like jotting down in a day planner.
Has more flashbacks. Miss Kimberly.
Mm. Oh. Hi. Can I help
Hi there. I was wondering if I could ask you a few questions.
you? Sure. She like flips the book closed and kind of rests the pencil on top of it.
Sorry if this is cutting into any of your scheduling time.
It's fine. Unfortunately, Acidback's a little scatterbrained and books too many things in one day, and I tend to have to deal with that on the regular. But overall, the law comes first. How can I help you?
I was just wondering if I could ask you a few questions about what it's like living here.
Sure.
Would you say that overall your experience is good?
When there aren't scheduling conflictions, yes, I'd say it's pretty okay.
Do you feel fulfilled?
What do you mean?
Well, obviously, as I've heard from the other girls, you can leave at any time you want.
Hmm.
Do you have any want to leave? Maybe you won't be so busy all the time.
I like how busy I am. Honestly, it gets frustrating, but it becomes like problem solving. I get paid really well, and I don't know. Maybe it sounds really selfish, but I feel important, and that's what I like.
Tanis looks a little annoyed. Okay. I've heard that from some of the other girls that they've had relations with Acid back. Has anything like that happened between you two as well? Just I'm making sure I have all my bases covered. And I'm sorry if this is a bit of an intrusive question.
No, it's okay. The room is empty. It's just you and her at the moment.
Mhm.
Yes, we have, but I don't really want children.
That's perfectly understandable. So,
Oh, sorry, pencil. It's not really a romantic relationship either, if that makes sense.
I see. He looks a little bit confused at that. So, so you wouldn't rather be doing anything else?
No, I like my job.
You don't feel like you're trapped at all?
When I'm in meetings, I feel trapped, but not here, no.
What's your relationship to the other princesses?
Aubrey's pretty nice. She's a little flowery for my tastes. Muriel seems the most mature. Whenever things, something happens, we tend to de facto to her for the most part. Vicky's adventurous. Lana's hardworking but kind of monotone. Courtney can be kind of a diva. I'm not a huge fan of her, but she kind of just shrugs. I see them more as roommates, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I can see how that would be a natural conclusion.
Some of the others see themselves as family, and I get that, I guess, but I see it more as a roommate affair. With some
Fair
weird
enough.
quirks to it.
You seem to be around Acidback the most.
She nods.
Just due to the nature of your work.
Mhm.
Perhaps you could tell me a few things about him. Is there he looks up.
Is there a...
Is there a reason why he doesn't particularly like princes?
Apparently, when he was younger, about the age of that other green dragon who apparently lives around us now, a male human did what happened to his back. That's how he got his name.
A male human did
And
what
then
to his
I
back?
poured acid on his back.
Would I have heard about this?
I mean, he's... How many years old is
He
acid
said
back?
783.
780
Yeah.
something.
So this was like 600 years ago. So that's well before your time.
Mm-hmm.
Back when he was a fledgling dragon, I guess it was to get him off his horde so they could ransack it. Just a bunch of burglars, but he kind of had a bad taste in his mouth since then.
I see. And he has kept that grudge until now.
He doesn't hate human males, but he tried to have a prince once, but I just made him uneasy. Plus, I think
When
he
was
had...
this?
Oh, years ago he mentioned it. So, it wasn't in my lifetime, definitely, and probably not in Aubrey's either. It was probably a few hundred years ago, if I had to guess. The other thing, too, and this is just me, but I think he's more attracted to women anyway, in a physical sense.
I picked up on that. So, he's physically attracted to most, if not all, of the princesses he keeps.
He is willing, I guess would be the best way to put it. He's not, he doesn't really seek it out, if that makes sense.
Insight.
Yeah, go ahead.
Man.
All right, come on, baby.
13. I would have gotten up and left if it was another natural one.
I would have been like, Vaughn, drink.
She's being forthright with you. She's being very honest with you. She's just kind of leading it. She's answering matter of factly as well.
I see.
Are you just concerned that he would try to like seduce Taryn?
I'm concerned about a few things. This all doesn't... It seems strange to me.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. It took a while for me to get used to it, too.
What, if I may ask, were you doing before you came into Asset-Back's care?
I worked at a fast food place, and I hated it. And I was living with my parents. And I don't know, it just, everything kind of sucked.
I'm assuming you were in your teens when this happened.
I was 21.
So this is a definite improvement to your lifestyle then.
I mean, for me, yeah, I'd say so. That's why I'm pretty happy with it, honestly. Like, doing the secretary job, I mean, it took some training, but I know it's something I could do with myself, which is nice. And I might change it up in the future, and Asset-Back can deal with it if I do. But for now, I mean, I like it.
Do any of the girls seem unhappy? Like they'd rather be somewhere else?
No, not really. There was a girl, I think it was, how many years ago? Like maybe, I think it was 10 years ago. She met a man and she fell in love with him and she left. I mean, Asset-Back was like...
Sorry, how did Asset-Back react to that?
I mean, he was disheartened. You know, he gets emotionally attached for certain, but I mean, he was accepting it. He just felt like he had done something wrong. It was kind of hilarious, but it was just she wanted a different life and she wanted to move on.
I see. Asset-Back's kids. Does he really interact with them?
Not really. That's pretty normal, though, for dragons, I've learned.
He looks very annoyed at that.
Somewhere, Khel sagely nods.
Well, I think you've answered all of my questions very well. Thank you.
I hope that all these answers are going to legal means, Officer Tanis.
Of course.
I noticed your face scrunching up a few times.
It's just making me think about some things that have happened in my own life. You don't need to worry about it.
And I won't.
Thank you, Miss Kimberly.
Of course. She flips open the planner. All right, gotta move the 6 o'clock to the 7. She starts jotting down in the notebook. The rest
Make
of you
sure to
guys...
slow down from time to time.
Oh, yes. Vacation, hopefully, in the next few months would be nice.
And he'll get up and he'll try to find the others.
All right. As you get up and go to find the others, you guys head down into the bakery section and you are let loose. It is.
So where's that soft serve machine?
It's over in the corner. It's like $1 for like a little soft serve cone. It's like cheap ice cream. It's nothing special.
But is it one of the machines where you can just pour as much as you want?
Yeah.
Okay, Monty, I'm going to send you an image.
Oh, God. I know what you're sending me. I know what you're sending me. I know.
Chocolate vanilla swirl, too.
I want ice cream now.
I want ice cream.
Yep.
I have ice cream in the freezer.
God.
I had ice cream.
I want soft serve.
I know. I want soft serve, too, now. All right, you do so, and people are like watching you in awe. Sarah, I got your messages. Do you want to do that now?
Yeah, I'm gonna, if I can hang back and sort of, if me and acid back sort of away from everyone else.
Yeah, he's like picking through a croissant and like grabbing a bagel and just kind of like sitting in the corner or like standing in a certain section. There's a lot of people coming in and out of the space, and he's just kind of making room.
Could I have a word?
Of course.
A word that, in terms of the job I do, I'm not entirely sure I should even be asking.
You may ask as a friend if you want to.
I can go with that. I guess first and foremost, with all the princesses you keep and stuff, I would guess you have a pretty good knowledge of them in general, of the condition.
The condition, I suppose so. I mean, not a doctor would be more in depth, but I have a certain perspective, I would say.
Fair enough. In terms of dragons taking princesses and stuff, how up are you on other races taking princesses against their will?
Other creatures of significant power, you mean?
No word.
Somewhat.
I don't know if it feels weird asking this, and please feel free to say no, but I may have someone watching me, and I can't seem to get help on it through official means, but more and more I'm not inclined to sit on it, if you know what I mean.
You feel unsafe.
I think with everything going on, I feel rightfully paranoid, let's say.
That's fair. I mean, considering you witnessed what happened to Taryn, I can completely understand.
I seem to be of interest. It's not pull, mind you, but I seem to be of interest to Celestials.
Okay, that would explain the floral kind of feeling I'm getting, probably, being close to you.
Floral? Like, is that an aura I give off, I guess?
I suppose so. It's not really smell. It's kind of like a feeling. Like sometimes when I'm near a princess, it feels like a tingly feeling, and other times it feels like, I believe the humans call it eating butterflies, or something about butterflies being consumed.
That's about right.
It's weird to say it's a physical sensation, but it's almost like an encompassing sensation, often in the brain and the body. For you, it feels like almost like I'm standing in the middle of a beautiful field, and I can smell the wind and the flowers, if that makes sense.
That's kind of nice, actually. If I gave you a license plate number, would you have the means to maybe find out who it belongs to?
Roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Ooh, I get advantage. Nice. That is 22 soft.
You have
You have advantage at the nat 20.
Holy crap.
He gives you a smile, kind of cocks his head, and goes, "Now I can't have a woman feeling afraid out on the streets when I could do something about it. Now can I? Do you have that license plate?"
Yeah, and I will give that to him. I have definitely seen it stop and watch this particular car stop next to me and linger once. And then I saw it a second time while we were in the midst of dealing with Ozmark, but the second time was not substantial enough for me to go through official channels, but 2 is enough for me.
Okay. I'll run this by my valet drivers, and if they can't think of anything, then I have other means of finding out what this might, or who this might belong to.
Oh, I do know the driver. I believe the driver of the car was in Azamar.
Azamar. He watches his eyes kind of shift to the side and kind of goes in thought for a bit. You said this was a limousine?
I believe so, yes.
What
Dark.
color was
It was
the
black,
limousine?
right?
Yeah, it was a black limousine. It was a big limousine too. It was one of those really long ones.
Very big black limousine, standard, impressive looking one of those.
1 second. You watch as he flips out a phone, and you watch as he kind of just puts in calls and goes, "Yeah, Moran, we'll park the car and get over it. No, okay, yes. Don't drive while. Call me back when you're done driving." He snaps the phone shut. Sorry. Be a few minutes. A couple minutes passed, and eventually he recalls. He gets a phone call back, and he's like, "Could you run a plate for me? Just see if it's come through here." I would be very thankful. I know it's your break now, but I'd be very thankful. And you watch as he relays the license plate number. Thank you. He kind of holds his hand over the receiver of the phone and turns. He goes, "We're looking in to see if that's ever parked in any of our buildings." You watch as he places the phone back to his head. Oh, okay. No, thank you. I just was looking into it. I had a friend of mine who almost got hit by it. Okay, have a nice break. So I know who owns that car.
Well, that was faster than I was expecting. Okay, if at all.
We keep a log of the cars that stay within this building. Usually those who come in either on business or on business meetings. And I've actually had business with this particular individual, so that makes it a bit easier. That car belongs to Rigagan.
Wait, I feel like I know this name already. Rigagan. Why do I know that name? I wrote it down. Dang it. I know it's in my notes. I know
It's the ruler of
Oh!
the Celestial District.
Fudge monkeys.
Yep.
Great. Hang on, I just want to write that in my notes again. All right, anyway, Rigagan is the head of the Celestial Horde, if I'm not mistaken.
That he is, yep. He also plots a lot of the infrastructure for the majority of the city. You okay? Here, you watch as he reaches into a pocket and hands you a handkerchief. You're sweating a little bit on the forehead.
What kind of person is he exactly?
He's very nice. He's a businessman at first, and I've only ever met him in the business experience. I don't know how he is in his personal life, but he seems friendly enough, soft-spoken. Never heard him raise his voice once.
Above game, I can't remember. Did we say what type of creature he is exactly?
I don't know, but you could ask it back if you'd want.
Okay. In terms of celestials, what type of celestials he?
He's an Empyrean.
Empyrean. Yep. Whew. Okay. Definitely interesting that he would be checking me out, I guess, in short sense of the term.
Well, he might have sensed you and maybe thought something was happening and stopped the car. That would be my assumption. I don't think he's a very malicious person, if you're asking for my opinion on it anyway. But then again, I'm not a princess, so what do I know?
Right. Well, that is very, very helpful. I do have one other question, and this is just something that actually just came to mind that I remembered while we were investigating about Terran. The term tower came up.
You watch as his face turns stone cold serious, and you watch as his hair is almost like Studio Ghibli style, almost raise up on end. He stiffens firmly as he looks at you.
Okay, going to assume that has some meaning. It was mentioned in relation to a prince who was taken apparently by this organization, I guess, and has not been seen, assumed dead at this point, considering how long ago it happened. Is that something I should be concerned about, or?
You watch as Acidback takes a big breath. Well, I don't think it's pertinent towards you at this moment in time, and I hope it's never pertinent to you in your lifetime. I'm
Is
sure
this-
you've
Sorry, go
heard.
ahead.
I'm sure you've heard old human stories. The story of the princess, the dragon, and the tower.
Usually only the princess and the dragon figure, besides taking the princess to the tower. Is this specifically a dragon thing, this tower?
No. It's a creature. A very powerful creature. Its existence eludes me, even me. And I fear this creature.
Is this thing specifically a danger to princes and princesses, or just, well, I wouldn't even begin to know how to ask questions about this thing.
You can see now Acidback is like actually getting as sweaty as you are. All I know about towers is that they can't die. And anything that can't die should be feared.
Roll an insight?
Yeah, go ahead.
7.
All that you can read off of him is that this is not an act. He is very seriously uncomfortable when talking about this. And while he has been awkward and like had moments of like, you know, kind of embarrassing himself, this is like legitimate, like, I am afraid of this thing. Like, you can see him kind of clenching his hands a little bit, and he is sweating around the collar, for sure.
One more question, if I can.
I'm not really liking how they're going so far.
Fair enough. You said I probably wouldn't need to worry about this thing, but that other prince did. What would be a reason to worry about this thing? What would attract its attention?
Desperation for it. That's all I know. I understand that these things feed off of Prince. But perhaps not in the way that I and my kin do. Or even Rigagon himself.
Jeez, how do you even get information about something like this?
Carefully. Miss. You
Fair
need to
enough.
be very careful.
Just in general, or me specifically?
In general. Both. Both. You watch as Acidback turns over and he goes, "Your half-dragon friend is still on that machine. That is a huge ice cream cone."
Yeah, I decide to figure that's about as much as I'm going to get out of this. Yeah, I think he dealt professionally with ice cream and products like that in the past.
That's almost half his size at this point.
He's
Hey!
he's very
Shut up.
passionate. He's very passionate about ice cream.
Hey,
Wait, what'd you say?
officer!
Yes.
That is going to be more than $1. Or more
I
than a
will pay
gold
as
piece
much
for
as is
you.
necessary.
Yeah, he's going to break the machine at that rate.
Well, he'll pay you for it. Trust me.
Yeah.
Speaking of pay, Monty, that's a good segue. How much did we get paid over the time skip?
Oh, God, I didn't do that.
I
I've been on vacation! Leave me alone! You know what? I'll just say 1,000. Just
fighting-
round it. Round
Woo!
it.
You.
Should be fighting
Lots
grizzly
of
bears. They got no
gold.
time for numbers.
Do I still get that Monty, or do I have to forfeit it?
You get like 400.
Okay, that's what I figured. I was like, there's no way I got the same.
No.
Wouldn't he get more because he was working?
No.
Yeah, but I was
you-
suspended. It's a lot different.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
They're not gonna pay you more money to be like, you did a terrible thing. Here's more money.
Yeah, no, he just had to work for no pay. Yeah, you guys got paid 1,000. I'll just say that $1,000. All right, Bryant, were you
So-
doing anything during this conversation?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm waiting to
Have you
go
ever-
upstairs.
Have you ever seen a sword swallower?
Oh god.
That, but with the
Oh,
ice
no.
cream cone Kel just made.
Actually,
he
is
get
there
a
a way to
cold-
go upstairs?
Wait,
Because I
I
actually
wanna-
wanted to go.
I want Khel to roll to see if he gets an ice cream headache.
Oh, Jesus.
Constitution
Ro-
saving throw, Kel. Constitution
Yay!
saving throw.
Will do. That's a natural one.
Yep. The biggest
Extreme
brain
cold
freeze.
headache.
Oh,
Have to carry
Roll
him to
20
the
can
have to
suck
like
a
help him to
chode.
the elevator.
Jesus.
I will gladly
I'm
take
glad that
damage
was
from
for that and not an actual roll.
Unfortunately, Bosco, unless you have a passcode, like the specific card that Costumire has, you can't actually get to the suite. It's a private suite.
Gotcha. I will wait for Asibak to take us up then.
Yeah, as you guys are making your way out, Asback kind of pats you twice on the back, Gibby, and lets you guys out, and you guys make your way back up to the top. At this point, Tanis, Taryn is in her wheelchair and is just like kind of hanging out in the living room watching TV. They're all just kind of chilling. It's just her and Costumire and you at the moment. And eventually, you guys hear as everybody else returns.
The duality of that roll, a natural 1 on one side and a natural 20 on the other.
Yeah,
I
there's
should
been a
have
lot of
asked.
there's been a lot of natural 20s on the other side this entire like,
Heaven or hell, baby. Let's rock.
That's a good question, Monty.
Would I have had advantage on that Constitution saving throw since it was from something cold, and I have cold resistance?
I balanced it out because of the sheer mass of it.
Fair.
You're trying real hard not to look like a bitch.
Oh no, I'll gladly take damage from that.
I'll take ice damage.
You're not taking ice cream damage. It is soft serve. If it hurts people, then it's not being served.
It could be psychic damage.
hard.
Anyway, we're gonna walk in. I'm gonna. You sit there watching TV, right?
Yeah, like Taryn's currently sitting down watching TV, and Costumer's kind of like lax on the couch next to her as they're just kind of sitting and watching. Tanis is on the other side of Costumire, assumedly, unless you want to be somewhere else.
I would be 2 paces to the left.
You guys are watching Roran Gamzee's kitchen or something.
Roaring Gamzee.
Roran
Oh man,
Gamzee.
Chef Gamzee's my favorite.
Hey,
Is it called
motherfucker, we're
Heaven's
gonna
Kitchen?
make some pies.
Heaven's Kitchen.
There we go, Heaven's Kitchen.
There it is.
It's about an Azamar who goes and tells people they're doing a great job very quietly and
Yeah.
calmly.
Is he a solar?
No.
Does he have a
Sounds like
fiery
a gentle
temper?
Great British Bake Off.
It's like the Bob Ross of cooking shows, except for he's like saying it to other people. But yeah, they're all sitting there as you guys make your way inside.
How'd it go?
I had ice cream.
He had quite a bit of ice cream, actually.
He had too much ice cream, if you ask me.
Sounds
Debatable.
nice.
Added
Um,
to your
Gentlemen, I hate to run, but I do have matters to attend to in relation to my work. Did you have any other questions for me before I ran off?
I believe that should be everything for the inspection.
Officer
Right.
Tanis?
I think I'm good, thank you.
Of course. If you have any other additional questions, don't be afraid to give my secretary a call. I will try to make time for it. I need to shower. I will be... bye, Taryn. She just kind of gives him a wave. Costumire? She nods. And he disappears back into his bedroom.
Hmm.
Oh,
I think we're all set here.
Yep.
You're leaving?
We do have to report in the findings of our inspection back at the precinct.
Oh, okay, I understand.
Taryn, listen, if you ever want to just, when you're feeling better, hang out, let me know.
You watch as her face kind of brightens a little bit and goes, hang out? You watch as Costumar slowly leans in, like breaking your like you're looking at her and Costumar slowly leans in.
I'm
like,
literally imagining like just like full on like covering her entire body, just like glaring at me like
Mike is gonna do the same thing. Mike is gonna do the same thing, but in front of Gibby and be like, no.
You watch as Costumar like kind of blinks a couple times and leans back and crosses her arms on the couch looking forward again.
Brian's gonna lean back.
No,
Yeah,
I really like that. My friends from school still don't want to hang out with me, so it's been kind of sucks.
Yeah, if you wanna just, lunch or a movie, or you come too, Costumar. I mean,
You watch as Costumar kind of looks towards you and is like, at first it's just like suspicious eyes, and the moment you're like, you can come too, it's like, oh, like bright eyes, like a golden retriever being told they're about to go on a walk. She's like, oh.
I mean, I don't know how interesting I am, but I mean, could bring Michael for a laugh too.
That's all he's good for anyway.
Wow.
Yeah. Truth hurts, don't it, bitch?
Yeah, excuse me, what rude language?
Yeah, Costumar, you gotta. She like kind of like.
So as soon as she gets chastised, Mike's just gonna wink at Costumar.
She kind of snorts and has got kind of a little bit of a blush to her face.
Could be really fun or really chaotic, but we'll see.
Sure. What do you think? Yeah, I'd like it to be fun, but maybe once my legs work.
All right, you feel better, okay?
I will do. And be careful, okay?
Yeah. You too, Costumar.
I don't need to be fucking careful.
There's the F word again.
He watches like just like Taryn's got her arms crossed behind her now, and she's like, oh, okay, sorry.
Let's say alert then.
Alert.
I mean, she's not entirely wrong. I have it on good authority. She's got a good right hook.
You watch as Taryn leans and goes, did you punch them? It was, a little sparring. Illegal sparring. Yes. She's kind
Yeah,
of.
that's right.
Nose.
I did
Well,
punch you in the face.
Well, you guys ready?
Wait a moment. Miss Kostemeyer,
Mm-hmm.
didn't you say you owed Officer Tanis a punch for flinching?
Oh yeah, I do.
I wouldn't try it.
Oh, she's gonna miss anyway. She goes to swing, and you just kind of like, how do you want to dodge it? She missed miserably. She rolled a 2.
I'll just slowly turn my shoulder.
Yeah,
Just
she just like full speed punches and almost hits you, Brian, and you just kind of
Nice.
Son of a bitch. Like she looks down at her hand. Good reflexes, elf. I'm impressed.
I have to have them.
They make up for his low insight rolls.
That's gonna be an oof from me.
Oh,
a
man, it's
screwdriver.
too soon. Too
I
soon.
only screwdriver up to my monitor.
Too.
I can't believe Arcolf just murdered Connor.
I'm holding a screwdriver up to my monitor.
Connor, no.
All
Oh my god. Alright, so you guys head out?
Yeah.
Yep, let's get
Yeah.
out of here.
Can I ask Taryn a question on the way out?
Sure, like by yourself or with Costumar there?
If I can, while they're walking out, just real quick.
Alright, yeah, you kind of run back, like, oh, I forgot something, and run back real
Yeah.
quick.
Hey, Taryn.
Uh-huh.
Question for you.
Mm-hmm.
If you needed to ask somebody about something, but you knew it would probably hurt them, how would you do it?
Well, I would say that I'm worried about them, and if they want to talk to me, I'd really like to know.
Yeah, but
But-
like, what if they don't tell you?
Unfortunately, that's their choice to make, officer. But I don't know, if you show that you're trustworthy, they'd probably be more comfortable with it.
Yeah, that was better advice. You're right, Costameyer. Thank you, ladies.
She kind of looks towards Costameyer, and Costameyer just kind of shrugs, like, don't worry about it. And you guys are let out back to the parking lot.
Well, I suppose we should make our way back to the precinct unless we have something else to do.
I'll take Khel in the
so.
van because he's tall.
Guess I'll drive Gibby back in the car.
Shotgun. I never get
Only
shotgun.
There's only 2 of us. There's only shotgun for each of us.
Wait, what does shotgun mean exactly?
It me-
Drivers.
in the front
seat
seat,
by the
Brack.
drivers.
Damn. How
I
are
don't
you?
think we
How
have
do you
any.
survive?
I don't think we're equipped with any shotguns. Could be
No.
wrong.
Oh
Open the
my
trunk.
God.
Well, speaking of that, Officer Tanis, did you ever get your requisitioned gun from Lucy?
Nope.
We'll never
We
get the
should
gun.
check on that when we get back.
I guess so.
All right, for the sake of brevity, you guys drive back.
Woo!
And you make your way back into the precinct.
Walking back to I guess it's our department. Is anybody there?
Yeah.
Do I get that weird feeling again when I walk in the door?
Yeah, you sure do.
So it's literally just as I come in the door.
It's like randomly when you're walking through the hallways.
So
you like this kind of
wrong.
shiver.
there's like no specific location it kicks off, or
Roll an investigation check for me.
okay.
Let's go, Gibby.
Clap, 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 clap.
Let's go, Gibby. Oh,
5.
You don't know. It's just a weird feeling.
I mean, I remember there was that weird shock at the necromancy door handle.
Something wrong.
Just, I keep getting a weird feeling lately when I come here. I don't know what it is.
Weird in what way?
Like, just like something's watching me. It's like at the back of my head where all the hairs stand up, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Bryant, are you there with them?
I am.
Roll a perception check for me, buddy.
Great.
Do better than me.
Oh,
Hey!
no, 15. I really wanted to fail that. No.
As you like kind of are leading the pack and you turn around to where they're talking, you notice that there is a shadowy black hand on Gibby's shoulder. And almost half
What?
visible are 2 kind of yellow eyes just watching her.
Above game. Bryant, you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming.
As you move forward past a certain way, eventually it vanishes.
Did we all saw Bryant, right?
Yeah, I'd say definitely you saw Bryant.
Did I try to read what he's thinking?
Yeah.
Based on his
That sounds
reaction?
like an insight check.
If the player is
insight
okay
check.
with it, then yes. If the player is okay with that, so are you okay with that?
I'll leave it in the hands of the dice.
All right.
Would Khel have
Nah.
any special bonus to that considering the last episode?
I'd say you can roll insight with advantage. Yeah.
Natural
Now-
20. Come on, here I go. Soft 20.
Oh.
Oh, they
I'll
both
roll it
did it.
too.
Oh.
Oh, we
Everybody-
all beat you.
Everybody knows that Brian is shaken at this moment in time.
What did you see?
It's more what like I feel. Fucking ghost creep me out. And that sounds
Ghost?
like
There's a
shit.
ghost.
That sounds
what
like
do you mean?
ghost shit.
But wait, what? Is there a ghost? What? Because I've
Like
not
the
been
one in
present
your
for all this
apartment?
ghost shit, have I?
No, neither you nor Tanis have. Only Khel knows about the ghosts, that Brian can see ghosts.
Khel is going to narrow his eyes before nodding and crossing his arms.
Look,
You mean
let's
like
say
the ghost in your apartment?
it's similar. I felt the same shit in my apartment.
Wait. There's actually a ghost in your apartment.
Yeah, it sounds like this shit. So yeah, maybe.
Wait, so there's a ghost in your apartment and now it's here?
I don't know what the hell it is, but what you just described, that sounds like that.
So you felt it, or did you see something?
Michael is just creeped out by the notion of ghosts.
Especially in
It
my
makes him very
house.
uncomfortable.
Oh, so there's you.
Huh.
Okay, so there's not something here.
No, there's nothing here.
Oh. Okay.
You know, I'm right after the case, right after we rescued Taryn, I had some time. Went to Nephine's soccer game and I met a girl there. I think she could see ghosts too.
Well,
So
this is
why
a
don't you
small
ask her if
world.
something's wrong with Gibby?
'Cause she's like 10.
Ah,
Yeah, I don't want to scare a little kid if that's what we're dealing with.
The next
mean,
time
yeah.
you feel that sensation, Officer Gibby, let me know immediately. I have a spell that can detect such creatures.
Well, the one constant lately is that it seems to kick in every time I come here, so maybe just stick by me next time we come in.
Will do. We can try to coordinate times we arrive if need be.
Actually, guys, maybe I should bring this up. I actually found out about that limo.
You did?
Right.
I know who it belongs to.
That
I
is
have a
good.
feeling you're not going to tell us a good thing.
I don't know if it's a good thing or not, honestly. I don't know what to make of it. Remember that guy Rigagon?
The
Oh,
leader
yeah,
of the
doesn't he, like,
Celestial
run the-
district. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his car.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Can we get one day, just one day together without this shit just stacking?
Oh, it's been a month, so this is
Yeah, I was gonna
the
say, it's
fun
like-
part.
We had a month.
Mm.
Don't
What
know
would
what
Khel
that
know about
means.
Rigagon, if anything? Or is it just what
Religion.
we found out last time?
Religion check.
Oh, my best roll. Okay.
Oh, good.
Ooh, can I religion check?
Here we go.
That's a
Really good religion.
15.
I was gonna
surprisingly.
say, talk about us. The
I'm gonna
contemplate
say I'm gonna say the paladin and the cleric can roll this. The
the.
ones
No,
who are
don't
not,
do that.
I have +3 in religion.
8.
Yeah. Okay.
You're
I don't-
not a good paladin.
I think it has something to do
Nine.
with church.
And I'm Viro.
I don't do
Natural 20 on the
religion
other
checks.
side.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just grabbing information.
I think it was from a book.
Um.
I think it was like 316. Like I think the Austin chapter.
So, Khel.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, Empyreans are demigods, but they are mortal. They can die.
Mm.
Kind of like, I guess, Hercules or something upon that, like in Greek mythology. Oh, goblin.
Special Agent Goblin has come to assist.
Apparently.
Goblins on the case.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix that right now. I can't do it when I'm.
You got to get the bottle.
I know I gotta spray her with a bottle, but I don't want to do it right now. So they are generally are universally beautiful, statuesque, and self-assured. It's interesting because they're you would know this with your religion check is that their mood or attitude affects the environment around them. So if they're unhappy, you'd see a lot of storms. You'd see like things would wilt, like that sort of thing. The environment would change. Whereas if they're like happy, there might be like a lot of sunlight. Animals might be abundant. The birds will be singing, and like the
They're a
flowers
Disney
will bloom.
princess.
Kind of, yeah, but they have both ends of the spectrum where they can be, if they're upset, it becomes doom and gloom, and if they're like, happy, then it's, better.
So could that be why it's raining today?
It is raining today, yeah.
That would mess with meteorologists around the world.
But it could just be nature itself. It could be that
Yeah.
they might just not feel anything today.
Is that all the information?
That's all you kind of know. You just know that they're very, very strong. They're very powerful. And yeah, basically that's all I'm going to give you for a 15.
Rikagan is an Empyrean, yes?
Yeah.
They are like, how to put it? They're not gods, they are like half. Like I'm half dragon. Demigods. But the interesting thing about them is their mood tends to affect the world around them. Like, if they are happy, there is sunshine, birds and bees and flowers, and if they are sad, it is raining and storming. It's very interesting.
Be interested to know why you suddenly have an interest in me.
That is something I'm curious about as well. Have you...
Sorry,
Are you still unwilling to go to a doctor to see about diagnosis?
Actually, I did go to a doctor. I went to Dr. Timber, and yeah. I'm not really thinking about registry yet, but he says I've got a few things, and I happen to have celestial embrace, as he called it.
Well, that sounds like a thing an angel would want.
What does that entail?
It's not a pull like what Terran has. It apparently means that I'm not affected by celestial magic, but the fact that I'm not makes me rather interesting to them.
That is big. That would make you a threat, or at least a point of interest, because if you're not affected, you could potentially do very bad things. Not that you would. You are a sweet person, Officer Gibby. But the potential is there, and they do not know you, so they would assume.
Yeah. Hello, Goblin!
Oh my god.
So in-game's is like, is there a kitty? Kitty!
Animal control. The animal control is also in the same building.
They don't control anything. They just like to bring their pets in. It's like so many cats. But yeah. Thought that might be something you guys should know.
I am glad that you felt comfortable enough to seek diagnosis. Being informed is the best defense you can have.
Yeah. So, I guess go off to the office then?
Okay.
Brian's going to hand the file to Tanis.
Yeah, you should go talk to the chief.
Okay. What are you doing?
Not talking to the chief.
We'll see you later
Link.
then?
I guess so.
Are you trying to leave, Bryant?
No, I was just saying he should be the one that gives the report.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say you're still on the clock. You can't leave.
Yeah, no, I'm not leaving the precinct.
It's like, I'm just gonna go this way, over here.
Over
I am
here.
leaving
I
now.
must go. My
Goodbye.
apartment needs me.
I am now leaving for no reason.
No, Tanis is just the by the book guy, so I figured the chief likes hearing from him. So I was like, here, take
Okay.
the file.
Here we go.
I mean, you're the one
You're the
that's been
charismatic
past
one, right?
month.
You have the high charisma score, right?
Right.
Yeah, you got that. Well, it sure as hell ain't your insight, so go for it.
Oh my God, the guy.
Oh, my insight.
Connor, it's okay, Connor. I like your insight. I think it's pretty good.
I think your insight's great when you don't roll ones. Hey, but you could roll 2 ones.
It did it.
Anyway, you make your...
Technically, I'm the one with the good charisma, but I'm not.
I go the thing.
All right, you guys head inside. Lucy's gone. Presumably doing something else, but the captain is there. He kind of looks up as you guys enter. Evening.
Captain Roche. We
Officers.
have a full report
Okay.
of the inspection of acid backs. What would you call that?
Home.
Abode.
It's so much more than a home, though. It's honestly,
Estate.
sure.
It's honestly what?
It's so many things, including confusing.
Yep. Oh, and creatures live as long as they do. It gets very complicated for creatures that don't live as long. I mean, except for you, Tanis. Okay. Kind of flips through it. Miss Taryn looked okay?
She's doing better, but still unable to walk without assistance.
Okay. Who's assisting her? I don't see. Is there a caretaker who's taking care of her? I see a doctor. I don't see-
Costumier.
Okay, Costumier's taking. You watch as he writes it down. That's. Well, she's convicted, but that's. I'm sure.
Is there really anything we can do?
No. Not really. All right. Thank you, gentlemen
Well-
and lady.
If I may ask,
Mm-hmm.
I understand that the ancient dragons are powerful creatures and they are essentially above us. Is
In
there
some
really
way.
nothing? Is there really nothing we can do in cases where they exert their power over people who don't deserve it?
And kind of
He
sits
told us
back in
about-
his chair.
He told us about Ragnus Kahl and Brimrand,
Mm.
how there was a theft of princesses, like property.
Kidnapping. I've heard about this, but he kind of waves his hand around. There's no evidence here. So there's nothing we can do. But if there is evidence, then we can do something.
That's good to know, Sarah.
Unfortunately, the hard part about working in this division is that sometimes you do feel quite powerless. Sometimes it's heavy and unbearable. But don't let it crush you.
I won't, sir.
He nods. There's a tap at the door as you see Kathy Gray, kind of frantically tapping at the window. Like,
Kel will let her in.
oh, hi, dear.
Hello.
Prince Division, Captain Roche, there is a very strange individual here to see you.
Strange in what way?
You know what? It'd probably be best if I just send them in. They apparently have a lead on a missing prince.
Missing prince. We haven't had any cases for a month.
I'll go. You just wait right here. You
Oh
watch as she
no.
closes the door and she disappears. And Roche, kind of like narrowed-eyed, kind of stands up and he turns to you guys and goes, "Be ready."
Like,
Bryant's gonna pull out his sword.
Not that much, Officer Bryant. Just
Be ready. Not that ready.
Just like
I'm gonna put the sword back in the sheath.
like mild damage, extensive damage.
You hear heavy footsteps that make the ground shake. Boom, 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 boom.
Oh no.
Okay, this works. The door opens and you see a big green hand with long pointed black fingernails that curls around the doorknob and slowly opens the door. Leaning in through, you see a tall form with... It's a troll. It is a 10-foot tall troll.
Mm-hmm.
With a black kind of toque hat with scraggly black hair kind of running down. Their face is a kind of crude menagerie of warts and welts. Their nose is so pointed and long it runs past their mouth and chin, like going down almost. Their eyes are sunken in with almost like black kind of eyeshadow encompassing and framing these beady red eyes. They're very thin. They're wearing like kind of a dirty hoodie over like a band t-shirt with like a golden chain necklace that kind of runs over top. They're wearing a baggy set of like dark navy cargo pants and sandals on their feet. They kind of lean over and look at you. As far as trolls go, this looks like a very young troll, probably a teenager, if at all.
Hello. Go away.
Good afternoon, sir.
He kind of reaches up and wipes his nose. My mom. She kidnapped a prince.
Your mother?
Your mom kidnapped a prince. Why don't you tell us your name, young
Her
man?
name's Seji.
Seji. Seji, that's a fun name.
Seji. That's how you spell it.
Okay.
Okay, Seji.
Mm.
And your mother's name is...
I gotta grab her name real quick.
It's not the bride, is it?
Her name is the bride.
I thought the bride was an orc.
I'm sorry.
No, the bride is a troll.
Oh God.
Her name is Crouch.
Fuck.
Mm.
That is Curette's the bride.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Just slow turn towards Captain Roche.
Captain Roche slow turns towards you, and that is where we're going to end the session for tonight.
Son of a bitch.
I had a feeling the moment he mentioned his mother kidnapped one.
At first, I thought it was going to be the fucking gang leader, the orc dude, and then she said troll, and I'm like, oh no.
Goodbye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Bye, Austin.
Hi, Austin.
Did she break an ancient dragon's neck?
No, but a significant dragon's neck.
Adult dragon.
Adult dragon, yeah.
Richwell's father.
Is it Saturday
Cool.
yet? I don't want to stop.
We already went 40 minutes overtime, but
This seems to be a trend. We keep going over.
Yeah, it's almost like we don't want to stop and we don't care.
Yeah.
You guys are a bit slower paced in the Unexpectables too. There's a lot more dead air, and I don't know why, but I'm trying my best, and that's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
To be fair, the
We're
dead
just-
air in this case, there's amount of time that things have to set,
Yeah.
things to process as we think through things. So dead air makes
We're-
sense for an investigative sort of setting.
Yeah, we don't really dilly dally as much as the Unexpectables gang.
That's true.
We also
I feel like we're more.
rapid-fire
I feel like we're more
comedy
efficient. We're always on our shit.
Is this episode 10?
Yep.
It is episode 10.
What do we want to call this one?
Hmm.
I thought we called it checking in, or is that just for the
That
That was
just
a
for
Twitch
the
stream.
Yeah.
What do we call the episode?
What about chat? What do you got? You have any name ideas, chat?
The Money Vault, mayhaps?
I don't know about that. Gilded Cages.
Ooh, I like that one.
Gilded Cages
Duck-
is pretty good.
DuckTales.
Woo.
Ooh.
That felt good though.
Yeah, welcome to the strange nature of this world and how dragons fucking
Yeah,
work
Jesus.
with princesses. It's very weird.
I was just really proud of I was all for figuring out like the driver. I only vaguely remembered the mention of tower, and I'm just like, fuck, I'm asking that one too.
That was very clever. I wasn't expecting that. You threw me a curveball, and I'm like, shit, acid back nose.
Oh boy.
He doesn't know a lot, but he knows some. So.
He knows enough to be afraid.
Yep.
A creature
Much
that
like we
can't
should be.
die.
I was like, oh, tower's a creature. It's not a place.
Oh yeah, it's a tower ass.
No.
Like, okay.
I hate you, Connor. Hey, Connor, show yourself.
Connor, I roll natural one, so when I don't do that, you can find me on Twitter, TikTok, and Twitch at Distortion Devil. Where Tuesdays I'm playing Ring Fit Adventure and Roll Initiative Wrestling RIW, my own WWE 2K20 wrestling show that uses the chats of D&D characters as wrestlers. Friday is Friday Funhouse, where I play video game with my friends. We played Battle Right, and we had a lot of fun getting back into that game. Saturday was supposed to be Bayonetta today, but since my fucking data got corrupted, I had to re-download the whole thing. And so I guess that's happening next Saturday is Bayonetta 2. And Sundays, sure what I'm going to be doing on Sundays. I'm almost done with the Wolfgang mod for Devil May Cry 5, and I don't know, I might start working on another mod. We'll have to see. Also played Dead House Sonata.
Nice. Sarah.
I'm on Twitter at Sarah with an H and with an E, Willia. Yeah.
Nice.
Not much of a
Arcolf.
shill, sorry.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arcolf. No personal streams from me until Wednesday the 24th due to technical issues. Murder Cave tomorrow will most likely be from Bob or Grizzly's point of view, primarily Grizzly's. You can also find me on creation streams with Bosco whenever I'm wanted or needed. And you can find me here on Saturdays, 7 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time as Khel Zouren.
Never wanted, always needed. Monty, how about you?
Hi, you can find me at Monty Glue, where I regret buying a giant D&D ship. But I don't, actually. I forgot how big it was. So you can enjoy me trying to figure that out. You can also see me there posting stuff about all other kinds of things. But you can catch me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue, where this weekend I'm not streaming, but you can catch me on D6DR on Sunday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. On Yaro Xian's channel, I'm going to be playing as Os, my Goliath Paladin. So if you want to see Os being a good egg, definitely check that out. And then on Thursday, should be back for Devil May Cry 3. It's an experience. I like it. It is an experience, though. And spattered between in the week is going to be more Pokemon. I'm going to be doing random Pokemon streams because the DLC is out and I want to play and beat that. So definitely check that out.
Very nice. Also, Dario Kart is officially a thing because people are blowing it up in the fucking bits. Like, it's crazy. Fucking Philip Cantor with 1,000 bits says, title suggestion is Dario Kart is banned. Serious title will be Gilded Cage. So Dario Kart is officially a thing. Ebbia with 100 bits says, here's some bits for the Nat ones. My party got their Horn of Valhalla and Bag of Holding stolen by Jackalware tonight. So that happened. And I started this stream with a bowl of Oreo ice cream from Briar's. So very much influenced by Khel. Muscle Wizard with a tier 1 sub. Best sub yet, Monty. Is there any chance you'll be making a write-up for Prince and Princess's conditions?
I need to make more, but like I have certain ones that are like certain like sub conditions to it. Obviously, Dragon Pull, Celestial Embrace, things like that. I want to make a huge list, so it's neat. It's kind of fun coming up with different ones. So
nice. And then we've got Real Meta with 500 bits. I actually enjoy seeing you DM Bosco, so I think others would enjoy seeing that as well. Aw, your check's in the mail. I appreciate you. King Doggo, Crazy Mans, and Bell with tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. Lore Writer with 100 bits saying, Connor with a screwdriver to his monitor is the new Bosco shoots his computer. I mean, yeah, I'll take it. Zocco Duo gifted.
Group that each person will never live down. For you, it's shooting the computer. For Monty, it's the panic bonus action.
I'm never gonna.
I don't think Connor's had that with the screwdriver. The screwdriver's not. It needs to be
The Goblin incident.
The Goblin.
Right.
Yep, there you go.
No.
Zocco Duo gifting a tier 1 sub
Let
to
it not
Austin
fucking
316 to Stone Cold Said So, cuz Stone Cold Said So, and Stompin' Mudholes. Thank you, Zocco, for not only hating the joke, but then indulging in it. Poppet Fan with a tier 1 sub to Mud Dog. For a second, I thought it said Moogle, and I was going to have to censor myself because Arcolf is here. Roto Ryu with a Twitch Prime sub saying, heh, late, lol. Jade with 100 bits saying, hey guys, big question. Do you think Redemption Paladins are a good police force in a city? I mean, I think it all depends. I think it completely depends on what they're redeeming and what that leads them to do, because the path to hell is laid with good intentions. So it really depends, would be my opinion. All right. And now we got to raid somebody.
Okay. We have a lot of people who we could raid. There's a lot of people streaming.
We
tonight.
do. So we have Draco.
Oh, is Draco? Oh, we should do Draco.
Draco's doing Dead by Daylight.
Dude, we gotta do Draco.
All right, let's do Draco.
So for context, I don't think Sarah knows who Draco is. Draco is my real life friend. I went on the what? Why are you saying Why are you so sad?
It's fine. It's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, friend.
Like he's like a friend like who I hang out with outside of the computer. I see her physically in real world time. She's got 2 viewers right now. We went on a trip together, and she's great. Don't listen to her lies though.
Yeah, don't listen to any of her lies.
Don't listen to any of her lies. Also support her because she's a great artist as well. So if everyone's cool with it, can we raid her?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
Also, like, we were playing Dead by Daylight with her last night, and she's great.
Yeah.
I love it.
I
Wait, so when you went to bed, we played till 3 a.m.
You did? Oh my god.
We played till 3 a.m. And I was doing really well. We had a camper and we beat him.
Yeah, I remember we beat the clown who was camping us. That was a lot
Yeah.
of fun. She's playing Dead by Daylight, so I want everyone's raid message to be "Don't die."
Don't.
All right.
Yeah, don't die. Don't chase her or
die.
she'll die.
Don't
Don't
die.
die! Exclamation mark. That'll be our raid message. Okay. I just gotta type out her name because it's got ones in it.
Just like Zocco. Zocco's got it.
Darko. All right. Our raid message will be "Don't die."
Mm-hmm.
I'll make sure I got the name right, and we're good. And go, everyone, go! Don't die! Don't die, Draco.
Don't die.
Take care, everybody.